bit of a break, but we're going here with a lot of AW matches. How many matches today?
Not AW,
Mega.
PW.
Oh,
Well, we're not
okay.
going to be watching any AW. We're going to be watching some PWL games. And we have 5 games as this is the last day of the entire season and my computer has gone off. Alright.
Wait, do you have to restart or you don't?
No, but I do have to change the title. I've
Okay.
noticed that
But
that's
yeah,
been a reoccurring issue where the title won't update.
yeah, Mega failure again. That I still remember that quick play fail on this map a while back. But yeah, I mean, first match today is a PWL match between Lionheart and Cryo. I guess we're just waiting on, I don't know who for Cryo, but we're just waiting on one person, and we're gonna get this show on the road.
Yep, map pool already being decided. Kings Row being our first map, and our other 2 maps in the pool being, if needed to, being either Voskaya or I believe Nepal, but let me just take a quick look to clarify. Yes, it is Nepal.
Nepal indeed. Alright, so I mean, I don't know Cryo as much. Or actually no, I know Lionheart a bit more than Cryo, but like who do you think are like gonna be Cryo's like star players going to this matchup?
Well, it's really gonna have to come down between Jokers and AJ and Huggable. Those 3 specifically. Those 3 have been the most. I'm sorry about that, but those 3 are by far the most impactful players I would say on Cryo, where I've always see AJ in the kill feed along with Huggable Guy and Joker's Assassin. We saw him at the beginning and we saw him multiple times throughout his series where he has these sparks of absolute perfection where he's a Reinhardt that kills everyone. It's simply amazing seeing Joker do that, and I feel like those 3 are going to be the players to watch from Cryo that are going to go off in this series.
Yeah, also, some familiar names on Lionheart. We got Cessaret, Alpha JJ, obviously known for his McCree. Also Rip Snore, you know, he's known for his, a really good hog that he plays, and, I don't know, maybe it'll have, sort of an effect that, Loki Ryan, you know, in the AWL has, on his former team, Discrepancy, but, you know, we got Creepio and, Licks Cake, I guess, Licks Cake, I'll just call him Cake. But yeah, on the Lucio and Mercy, I'm assuming, and I mean, I guess they're just missing the tank. I think Chester plays some Zarya as well as he plays Genji as well, and Soldier.
Yep, hopefully Caesar can stay in the lobby today. That being a big issue yesterday where he kept disconnecting and they lost the series. But now Cryo getting their 6th man in here, and now we're waiting for Lionheart to get their 6th man back in here, as time is about to finish for these teams to get their people in here. JDP,
I don't know who that is.
Is that someone in their?
Okay,
Well,
that's a silver. Maybe he's just throwing and got himself to silver, but I don't think he's supposed to be here. Oh yes, Icy. That's interesting. Icy McSpicy.
Well, the slime leader is a bronze player. So I'm gonna assume he's not supposed to be here, and I'm gonna put this lobby on invite only. Yup.
Oh my God, there's a lot of people being invited.
Yup. I don't know who that person
Someone
was.
is trolling. A bunch of golds and silvers are joining the lobby, but oh my God.
I'm gonna remove them all out of here and let the right people get in per se.
The right people, yeah. Definitely want to see the silvers carry a bit, but I don't know. But yeah, we're just there's Icy for the Lionheart. I'm guessing he's gonna be playing Sarah, like the other Icy. Oh, he plays some Genji too. I haven't really talked to Icy as much, even though he's on my friend list. But okay, he plays a bit of Soldier and Winston. I guess maybe they're off tank and
Hey,
DPS, maybe off
somebody
DPS.
keeps inviting slime, and whoever it is, I please ask you to not. I'm sorry, I have no idea.
These are legit bronze. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm not sure who he is.
Hey, he gets 30 kills at least. Good diva. Oh my god, dude, what's going on right now? The revolution of slime. Xavier, okay, yeah, there's one of their supports, I think. I'm pretty sure Xavier plays a mean Zen, but I mean, yeah, he plays a lot. Oh my god, a lot of hours on Zen. But yeah, oh my god, he keeps joining back. Can't you like ban him or so? Is that you can't do that?
Sadly, no, I can't.
That sucks. Maybe like make the spec. Maybe it's saying like the lobby's full and like the guy can't join because Slime Leader keeps joining back.
Yep,
Maybe you can like put the spectator so like one more slot so he can join in.
it looks like I'm gonna have to, as somebody just continuously is inviting him back into the lobby, and he has his friends list on private, so I sadly cannot find out who.
Oh, well.
Well, yeah, he looks like he's
Maybe we
gonna
can
continue
Discord them,
joining.
both captains. This is certainly unusual.
Alright, there we go. We got, gonna move him to spectators, gonna get him in. Gonna, let's see.
Alright, that's the right person. Once you see the little lightning next to his name, that's when you know. Alright, that's the man you want.
Yep. And you're gonna
Alright,
make
and
sure.
with a bit
Hold on.
behind schedule, we are underway.
Are
We're
we?
gonna start,
Hold
go
on.
underway soon.
You checking? Alright, we're good. Looks like he stopped joining.
Never had that happen before, but yeah, first game was gonna be King's Row, and I forgot to see who's on attack. Oh, I think it's red team. No, sorry, what am I saying? You have it
Cryo
on.
is attacking. Cryo is attacking.
You have it on quick play, I think.
No, I don't. I shouldn't.
Oh, you don't? I don't. Okay, we'll see. Actually, just
Well, I can
check.
check the settings from here, yeah.
Yeah, let's check. No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say competitive. It just says assault escort.
Yep,
Are you throwing again?
hold on, I'm pretty sure the lobby is in. But just to make sure, just to save everyone that time, we are gonna go back to lobby, just make sure the settings are right.
Yeah, because I don't know. I thought there was supposed to be both of the things. I don't know. Maybe I'm throwing.
Well, it's not bad to just make sure. It doesn't hurt anyone. So there, we're just gonna set that up, make sure it's on the right settings, and we're gonna start up right away.
Alright, yeah. Alright, so just to take any precautions to any potential throws, but oh yeah, so we're gonna get this underway. Okay, there we go. You did have it on quick play. You see, now that thing popped up.
Yep, there we go. You were right. All right, good call, saving us some time.
Ha, gotcha. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna see a dive. Do you think maybe we see Icy on the Ryan? Both teams actually running Ryan. I don't know if we'll see a dive here, but it would be interesting to finally see some Ryan on Ryan action. Definitely haven't seen that in a while. But we're gonna see Hugball on the Tracer here, and Xavier not on Zen. Okay, he's playing Anna. It's questionable. I don't know. What do you think about like you know, defense? You know, playing with the Mercy, and you know, a team that doesn't play the Mercy. How do you think it'd be better if both teams play the Mercy, or if one team has Mercy, they have an advantage, or what do you think?
Well, when you're running Mercy against Anna, obviously now Anna has a higher potential of a healing output. Healing output. Well, I would say that Mercy has a higher consistent healing output. So with that being said, Mercy obviously provided more heals, but the reason you pick Mercy is because of reses, and I feel Cake is definitely a person who can get that value in here. Xavier, I've actually seen him play the Lucio previously. I haven't seen him play Mercy that much. I definitely have, but obviously he's not their main Mercy player. But right now, with the advantage of the res, I would say that Xavier needs to hit some pretty big biotic grenades. Yesterday we saw Sauce and Scorchy hit some huge biotic grenades to the point where they won the fight on their own without even doing anything. But here we go as this first game of the final night of League Days starts.
Yeah, we see immediately AJ getting a pick on Icy right there, and that'll already push the defenders back, and, you know, this point is already going up in percentage points, already at 50%. Now it's starting to be a contested a bit more, already get the third tick on, or sorry, the second tick. Setzer, they're getting a hook right there, doesn't go down, but Spiral ending up getting 2 right there, along with Joker. A very strong run, as you said, and this point already goes to the side of Cryo, or not Cryo, Cryo. Yeah.
Yep, and just the side of Cryo immediately pushing in, taking these 2 huge picks onto the Mercy and the opposing Hog, as they're gonna cruise through street phase for a while as they push in. But ult advantage on the side of Cryo, as they are about to have 4 ults up, maybe 5, depending on how if Joker can hit a good fire strike before this next fight starts. And it's gonna be on Cake to hit a good hit a good res, but immediately a hook getting Icy McSpicy low, and now a lot of pressure being given, but both Rhymes going down, and now kills coming in for both sides, and both sides are equal in this fight. However, Tactical Visor coming out, gonna force the res out from the side of Lionheart, but there's still 2 people down. However, though, Cryo is backing up as they do plan to regroup. But however, Huggable Guy gonna go down, gonna stagger out those kills, and now they're gonna full reset. They're gonna back up, and a ult advantage, and not an ult advantage for any side, as both Earth Shatter and Sound Barrier are gonna be ready. But coming into this fight, starting out, AJ pushing in immediately, going past the Rhyme shield, but going to back up. Sound barriers coming in from both sides. A Nano Tracer coming out, Tracer being forced to recall immediately, getting Alpha JJ in the backline, and now kills all going in the favor of Lionheart, as they have 5 unanswered kills, Creepy being the last one alive and gonna run away. However, they're trying to hunt him down as they do and get a complete team wipe.
Yeah, and that's why you saw Cake was the last one to die, and I mean, he or she, I'm not sure if it's a girl or a guy, but was close to res there. You saw they died with like 88%, and, you know, if just a bit more percentage, and they could have got the res off right there. But yeah, definitely, you know, didn't use as many ults, Cryo, and that's what's good. They still have 2 ults, and you know, coming up on AJ's ult as well. But Joker getting immediately pinned there by Icy will go down though. Both lines are down. I guess defense will already take the advantage here, having to move back a bit. But no, we get a hook coming from AJ, getting Rip Snort, and Alpha JJ does end up taking a Spiral, and a Hog ult from AJ will get stunned though. He's kind of in the middle of Lionheart right now. He's kind of stuck there. Alpha did pick him up late, and the team of Lionheart will have to regroup a bit, falling back. We see Creepio kind of trying to just push him on the run. He's in though. Icy, you know, going down to Joker, but, you know, shot coming out, you know, really big earlier, guys. Alpha, Res coming out from Cake, getting 2 back. Now Ripsnor gets a pick on Huggable. Setzer will go down from Joker, though. Picks are going to both sides right now. AJ getting Icy all the way in the back. He's kind of overextended it a bit there. Tactical Visor coming from Spy Robot. Nano Visor right now getting 2 picks immediately. Maybe kind of overkill. Okay, getting 3 right there. And, I mean, Cryo will, you know, continue to, you know, push the payload.
Yup, and coming into this final point, Cake hiding on the left side, not going to have res, so this fight is going to have to be duked it out. However, they're going to have the sound barrier to guard this, as Huggable Guy also has Pulse Bomb. Pulse Bomb getting 2 kills immediately with the sound barrier, keeping everyone healthy. Whole Hog coming out from Ripsnor, trying to keep people away, but however, everyone is dying on the side of Lionheart, as Cryo is about to push this in with 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Alpha JJ coming in, but not quick enough. 3 minutes and 37 seconds remaining. An amazing time on King's Row. This is going to be a really hard time to beat for the side of Lionheart. They're going to have to really work together. And honestly, I would say they're going to have to control Huggable and AJ a bit, as those 2 have been phenomenal so far, outputting damage and getting picks.
Yeah, it's kind of right there. But yeah, I mean, ZBS, and even the Joker, I mean, he was going in that game, and you know, we really need to focus the DPS and tanks a bit more. I mean, we did see Icy kind of overextend a bit there during that matchup, like maybe twice or 3 times, and maybe get picked twice because of that. But yeah, I mean, definitely a very impressive attack from Cryo, and I mean, 3.5 minutes, almost 4 minutes there. It's going to be very hard to beat, and obviously they took the point in like at least 30 seconds, and I feel like Lionheart needs to, you know, do as much as they did. Get the point instantly, you know, push up, get some late picks, pretty much mirror what Cryo did to have a chance in this. I mean, anything less than 3 minutes and 30 seconds already puts them at a disadvantage, so getting held anywhere is too much.
Yep, and Cryo looking extremely strong too. But it's going to be very interesting on the defense now, pulling out the Zenyatta. I've already said this before. I said this yesterday while watching Sauce play for Invigorate. Zenyatta, a lot of pressure is going to be on him to be in a good position to not get died, to not get Discord and taken out immediately. While Zenyatta still has that huge, immense value with the Discord, he sadly doesn't have much to defend himself. But now getting back into this, the side of Lionheart running no off tank, running dive DPS, but no Winston. It's going to be very interesting to see how they do this. Icy Suspect gonna be the lone tank here for Lionheart as they're fighting for positioning on the point. Hook going down, Icy charging right away. However, the follow through for his team is there as 3 on that. Well, 3 picks now for the side of Lionheart as they're going to take this point immediately as they've gone 5 kills, 6 kills now with the Hog going down, and Icy trading his life for the point.
Yeah, I mean, you call you call them Icy Suspect. It's Icy McSpicy, but yeah. But yeah, definitely, he kind of suicided on the point right there to get his team to, you know, sort of push in, and I've never seen a dive compy run with a Reinhardt. I mean, we kind of saw Icy with the Mercy on him, and he kind of just charged in, just like, alright guys, I'm going in, you know, hopefully you get kills off my sacrifice. And I don't know, I feel like Cryo kind of choked on defense right there, and you know, what I said, they got to cap the point really quickly. It's starting to become a reality. I mean, that was pretty quick an attack, and they're still running the same comp now with the Zarya, sorry, instead. Huggable was quickly getting a pick on Ripsnort there as he was kind of up top and kind of stranded if Sarah doesn't like being indoors much, but we do see Joker get a nice fire strike there on Cesar. He will go down, and you know, the side of Lionheart is surprisingly kind of backing up from the point. I'm not sure exactly why, but you know, maybe, you know, they're just trying to get their full team to regroup and, you know, push the team. But Ripsnort, they're getting a huge pick on Huggable. There will be no pressure in the back line. Now we got to push up a bit. I mean, Joker does have his ult, so we got to be careful of that. Definitely, we see nice block there by Icy, but he does get his hammer down blocked as well. Charging in, they're getting the Mercy. Oh, but he doesn't get the complete pin on her as it ended, and you know, the kills are okay. Wait, never mind. They're starting to go back in the favor of Lionheart. I mean, Cryo definitely choking when they get picks right now. I'm not sure what's going on for Cryo, but I mean, they do get picked, and I mean, they're not really making much out of it as they die themselves.
Yup, Cryo just so well Cryo falling apart a little bit against the Lionheart right now. Lionheart, who looks super coordinated, however, gonna get a pick on the Mercy and Farah, but they're gonna continue pushing this cart regardless of the fact. But Huggable guy in the backline right now with Pulse Bomb gonna stick Alpha JJ, who is fully charged and had that Graviton. Now picks going both ways as both sides getting picks in this fight. However, though, Lionheart, knowing they have time, gonna back out completely, gonna regroup as they have a huge ult advantage for this next fight.
Yeah, I think part of the problem for Cryo right now is Caesar, whatever, but I mean, his Genji, he's been getting picks along with Cryo kind of in the back, you know, the little duo of Lucio and, there we go, Graviton coming though from Alpha JJ, gets a pin there, Joker on Icy McSpicy, will not take him out though, as it doesn't one-shot, he was full health there, but, you know, AJ kind of on the point by himself, Huggable guy does take out Cesar, but AJ will go down to Cryo, a huge hammer down, getting like 3 right there, And we see a combo there from Rip Snort right there getting to the res though, coming out from Xavier. And, you know, we see Tactilizer coming out from Spy Robot. Cake will also use her res. And Icy, they're getting 2 kills right there on Spy Robot and Joker. The kills are just going left and right. Huggable guy is still alive, never mind as Cesar takes him out. And Lionheart will, you know, accomplish their job and push the payload and get the second point right now. They have time, 3 minutes. They definitely will not beat Cryo's time. But, I mean, it's going to be around the same unless, you know, Cryo can step it up and, you know, hold them for a long time at least.
Yup, and I think everything is right now going to be based on Rip Snort being on this Pharah, coming in a pretty enclosed place. Some Pharahs here can make it work and absolutely take advantage of all the corners. Other Pharahs can choke and absolutely get nothing as they get pinned in. However, as we start this fight, Whole Hog from AJ come out immediately going for the Rhyme Shield as Icy immediately backing off. And Caesar getting picked off. That is not a good way to start the fight, as Icy McSpicy is also extremely low on health, as they're gonna back up as Rhyme Shield breaks away, and this is a perfect good call. However, AJ getting a huge hook on Alpha JJ. If there's anybody who you want to kill and never let back out, it's the Zarya. Never let her escape with charge. And as they regroup into this, they're gonna have a very tough time, as they're gonna have to break through both support ults and Earthshatter and Tactical Visor on the side of Cryo. It's gonna take a lot to just break this first defense alone. However, a good hook onto the D.Va, that is a perfect way to start this fight, as a good pick from there. Now gonna force the rest of Cryo back up. A huge Graviton coming in from Alpha JJ, gonna get everyone low. Caesar popping that Dragon Blade, getting a triple kill so far. 4-man coming. However, the Mercy not getting picked off. A huge res coming in. However, Alpha JJ still in the backline, fully charged up, getting low. And it looks like, however, Cryo is going to be coming back. However, never mind, as another res comes out, restarting this fight. And now D.Va being the only one on the point, gonna get picked off. Rip Snort answering a kill, getting a kill on the Rip Snort. But however, majority of all the kills right now going in favor of Lionheart, as they look like they're about to finish this. No res up from both sides, as this is gonna be a scrappy fight. Whole Hog coming out from AJ, but he's not in a position to use it, as he's using it to save his own life. D.Va and Lucio on point right now. Last 2-1s, Mercy coming back. And everyone for now, right now for Cryo coming back fighting in. Reinhardt for Lionheart going down as this gets tough. And with Huggable guy getting that kill right now, if I'm Lionheart, you need to back up. They've gotten the picks, they've solidified, and they've stabilized on this point.
Yeah, definitely a lot of action happening right there. Great hook there by AJ, and they actually end up taking out Rip Snort. Yes, Huggable guy does get the pick there. Obviously switching to the D.Va. Sort of in the beginning of, and
yep, and
my connection.
Pardon?
No, I'm just lagging a bit. I'm not sure. That's probably just my connection, but yeah, I mean, we do see Xavier with the res, along with Cake as well. I mean, the ults are in favor of Lionheart, but not so much as Joker as well has his ult. But it looks like AJ will get a great pin there on, AJ will get pinned there by Icy. But you see a huge res from Cake getting the team back. Joker is kind of low. He's going to get charged there by Icy. Wait, what? I don't know what happened there, but it like broke the hook or the pin. But Spy Robot was a huge tactical visor right there. Maybe kind of forcing or kind of helping his team out and solidifying the defense right here. And as you saw, like they're only at 20 seconds. They might not even cap. Forget about having a better time. Like they're not even going to cap.
Yep, and right now I'm extremely worried, because not only that, but Cake had to use his res in the possible comeback, but however, the res getting no value at all. However, Xavier's still having his res up. This is going to be extremely... Sound barrier coming out for both sides. However, a huge Graviton coming in from Alpha JJ, but however, the follow through isn't there as they all survive. Rip Snort getting a pick on the Jokers. That's a good way to start, but however, Xavier hiding up top. Nobody's going to notice him there as everybody is busy in the fight. Caesar, the only one could have got up there, but is not going to make it. And now this fight getting reset for the side of Cryo, but however, doesn't matter as kills still going in the favor of Lionheart. Xavier getting the kill on the Caesar. A huge shatter coming out of Joker's assassin. And they're going to hold this point as Xavier finishes off with 2 kills of his own on the Mercy.
You saw a little bit of battle mercy right there. I think he got a triple. He got Cesarate, and I'm pretty sure he got 2 more at the end right there. But yeah, great showing on defense for Cryo right there. They definitely, you know, stepped it up after getting, I would like to say rolled, but I don't know, you can interpret it any way, but they were kind of getting rolled there at the beginning. They definitely came back huge, and a great swap to Diva there by Hugbo really helped out, you know, getting the team off the point, you know, with that huge Diva bomb that's known to make people afraid, right? But yeah, I mean, we definitely saw some huge plays from Cryo right there, and the Cesarate definitely was doing good at the beginning, but you know, the whole part of Lionheart's offense just kind of started to break down after they capped that last point. I'm not sure what happened.
Yep, and really it came down to just AJ getting those picks. Coming in, because his team got so many picks to begin with, as we saw, Cake was forced to use his res before even the fight really got underway, and after that they didn't really get much value out of it. Now we are going on Nepal, but I believe Lionheart wants to do a sub for Icy McSpicy for Ginger. I'm just gonna ask Brett if it's allowed, because I am unsure if they've already used their sub this season.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. I mean, Ginger Avenger, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, okay. He's very well known for his Ryan, definitely, and I feel like Lionheart, you know, with Icy kind of charging in there, you know, kind of by himself, you know, he was kind of getting picked a lot, and maybe this switch, you know, getting a more defensive style of Orion, or more experienced one, definitely, you know, would help their team out a lot, as you know, Cryo, you know, took the game right there. I mean, it was totally, as you said, AJ was getting the picks, and you know, they couldn't really focus him with the kind of comp that they had. They had a Genji and a soldier. Spy Robot was on. Sorry, no, they had the Pharah. Yeah, Rip was on Pharah, and Genji Pharah against a Hog. I'm not really sure about that, but. You know, let's see. I mean, Ginger, you know, I know him really well, and you know, I mean, I really think his style of line will definitely help out Lion win this comeback in this series.
All right. Well, Nepal is set, and I believe we're nearly ready. Just checking a few things with the management behind PWL, and we will start this up right away.
Yeah, definitely. Who do you think, you know, stood out for both teams in that game right there on Kings Row? I mean, definitely AJ was one to put in particular, but you know, underneath AJ, you know, in his shadow, who else do you think, like on both teams, really stepped up in that game?
It was really came down to the clutch moments between for the side of Cryo between AJ and Joker. AJ just getting those hooks and Joker hitting those absolute clutch. At least now we know who's inviting who, as somebody from the side of Cryo inviting people in here. But it really came down between those two, as Joker and AJ just were getting AJ with the picks and Joker with the huge shatters and blocking multiple shatters of his own. This is going to be, as I've gotten confirmation that both teams are now ready, as we're going to start this up.
Yeah, so I'm guessing the substitute cannot be used in this game.
No, because, no, I believe not. I've gotten confirmation from Brett, no, they cannot. Yep.
They cannot, okay, so the substitute can only be used, like, if one of their mains is, you know, absent before the game starts, and it can't be used during the game.
I believe so. That is what Brett is telling me.
All right, so we're gonna see Joker on the Winston here. I mean, I'm not too familiar with his Winston, but I mean, definitely, as you said, you were watching them play yesterday. How strong is he on Winston compared to, you know, some other, you know, Winston mains? I mean, we see Icy playing Reinhardt again, but Maybe a Hog would be better. I'm not sure. Against the dive comp, definitely Hog is a much more favorable pick than a Reinhardt. But I don't know. How do you think Joker did yesterday on Winston? If he even played Winston yesterday, I'm not sure.
Well, the thing about Winston is, Winston is a very good character. There's obviously like a personal level that, hey, you need to know when to dive in and whatnot. But another big part of Winston is that you need your Tracer and you need your Genji to get ready and dive with you. So yesterday, it did work out exactly like that. They nearly won against Invigorate. However, though, this is going to be Lionheart, and Lionheart is going to be running a standard comp with a Pharmacy. It's going to be very interesting on seeing how it works. As Spyro getting 2 huge picks as Joker's finishes off Icy McSpicy, and they're going to take this point with Huggable Guy getting the final 2 kills needed, as they got 5 unanswered kills that fight alone.
Yeah, so wait, Cryo is on the left now, right? Yeah.
Cryo is now red,
Cryo.
yes,
Yeah,
and
okay.
they are 1-0 up in the series.
Cryo is red? No, I think
yes.
AJ is part of Cryo. Is he not?
Oh yes. I'm sorry. I thought it switched. But back to the confusion. Cryo is the blue team, and they got 3 picks now. As Ripsnort and Alpha JJ bringing in 2 picks, but it might be a little bit too late as the picks have already gone. Alpha JJ is gonna escape. Sorry about that mishap. I thought the sides flipped, but I sadly was wrong. Well, not sadly, but. Still, one thing that wasn't wrong about Cryo is up 1-0 in this series. So should Lionheart win this, they will take the series. Not Lionheart. If Cryo wins this, they'll take the series. Yep. But
yeah, well, we do see Huggable Guy getting an immediate pick there on Ripsnort. I mean, why need a hit scan when you've got Huggable Guy that's taking Tharos out of the sky right there? But we do see Xavier switching to Genji right now, and he took that Alpha right there. And another pick from the side of Cryo. Yeah, I just think of AJ from Cryo, just to, remember, keep it in my head. But yeah, so the side of Cryo is holding this point strong, already going to be around 75% before the point has a chance of being taken right now. We do see contention from Lionheart, but a Huggable Guy continuing to go off on Tracer right now, and sort of just wrapping up as the rest of the team falling in and getting the rest of the kills right now. It's just one more. Ripsnort will end up taking a Huggable Guy before he eventually meets his demise. Hopefully, maybe not. Will he go down? He will to Spyrobot. I don't really know Spyrobot that much. I haven't seen him too much in like competitive. Then again, I just gave up on that, but whatever. Yeah, we do see both teams drop the sound barrier. Huggable Guy, on the point contesting, as well as Alpha JJ, who uses Pulse Bomb right there to take out Joker right there. Xavier getting immediate pick there on Cake right there, also getting Cesare, but Ripsnort, they're getting 2 picks on both the flankers, and 99% finally Lionheart ends up taking the point.
I don't like how they use Sound Barrier and Dragon Blade in that fight. I personally felt like it was 99-0. Lionheart was about to pop a lot of ults and most likely win that fight. But now they're going to come back into this 99-20%. Should Cryo win this fight, they will win the point and take it. But a Nano Visor coming out as Pyro gets 2 kills after Rez, get the Lucio after Rez. So Mercy, as they get 3 unanswered kills right now, as all the kills are going in the favor of Cryo, as they're gonna recap this point and take it in overtime.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Alpha JJ is kind of being stranded right now. We saw Ripsnort kind of get a rocket barrage and not get any kills. 0 kills. Questionable right there, but I don't know. I feel like Ripsnort was doing good on the Hog. I'm not sure if a switch was needed right there in that aspect. Maybe he can, if he knows how to play Zarya to support Icy, who is not maybe not as comfortable solo tanking. Maybe I'm not sure, but something needs to be changed from Lionheart. They kind of got wrecked right there. I mean, they got it for like 30%, but I mean, still they gave up 1 push, and like you said, using maybe a bit too many ults there, but they did end up taking the point back with Huggable Guy and Xavier along with Joker, coming in and getting those last kills for the side of Cryo.
Yep, and as we start this stage on to Shrine, it's gonna come down as one big difference is the Genji and Soldier and the fact that they're running Zenyatta. AJ going down immediately. That is what I'm talking about. The problem with Zenyatta as not a lot of self-defense, as Lionheart getting 2 picks starting this fight out. However, Mr. Assassin finishing off Icy, but doesn't matter as Caesar gets a 3rd pick as they have 4 unanswered kills right now, 5 as Lionheart is gonna take this the moment they kill on the Huggable guy.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Lionheart coming in back, you know, getting revenge right there, and, you know, taking the point right there. But I feel like Cryo's comp, they should hold solid, right? They do have the Genji when Icy is on the Winston, but I feel like he's not too much of a problem to Xavier. But we do see them kind of jumping on the point. We see the Lucio sort of defend himself. We see Icy kind of jump in on the back. Joker will immediately go down to Rip Snort, but 2 picks coming from Cryo, Spy, and Xavier getting Icy and I think that was Cesarate. No, Cesarate just just respawned there, but Assassin getting Alpha JJ as he does take out Spiral Ball before he dies. Huggable will take out Cake though, and at this point it looks like it's going to be going to Cryo.
Yup, and really Cryo just getting those few picks immediately. Obviously, Dragonblade, however, coming from Caesar, just trying to stall this out as much as he can, as he immediately kills his counterpart, but Huggable guy immediately shutting down Caesar. And now as we come into this, Zenyatta immediately getting picked off in that fight, and they still lost that. I'm very skeptical about how they did it, and I'm questioning whether or not if the team's fully coordinated, if they could have pulled it back after getting such a huge pick. But Tactical Visor, Sound Barrier, Primal Rage, all these ults about to come online for Lionheart, as this is going to be an extremely tough point to push in. But Lionheart getting a nice pick, and as they're about to have 5 ults online, I see Alpha popping ults right away, as Lionheart right now has 2 picks in this fight, and as it goes, all they have to just deal with is Joker on the Primal, but Joker and Huggable guy bringing it back as they're getting picked. Rez coming out for the side of Lionheart as they reset this fight, along with Sound Barrier, both support ults getting popped, and now both sides popping every ult they have in their arsenal, as Cryo is still in control of this, as they're gaining percentage, and Ripsnort getting staggered late in the fight, which is gonna give the chance of Cryo to get pushed up all the way to 70%. However though, Icy getting a nice pick after everything was done onto Xavier. Now they have a chance of pushing into this 5v6 should the respawns for Lionheart come in quicker, which they most likely will.
Yeah, we do see Xavier now swap over to McCree. I'm not too sure about that, but maybe he's trying to protect AJ a bit. We see Icy kind of jump in, will immediately take out AJ's taking over Alpha, you know, with the coordination of the Winston. Xavier though with the McCree does get a pick on Cesarate. Ripsnort will kill the Joker, solo ulting him, but Xavier though, maybe I take that back. Maybe the McCree pick was working out. He took the Fair Mercy out, and Huckable finishing it up with the Alpha and Creepio dying to that Pulse Bomb, and getting Icy right now. Huggable and Xavier, wow, I didn't think Xavier would be as strong as a DPS as he is doing right now. He's doing amazing right now.
Yup, and it's probably most likely just because it is Nepal. Xavier doing amazing on this Genji, and obviously Caesar going off as well, going absolutely insane, but not getting at the same support as the side of Cryo is giving to Xavier. But as we come into the street, as we come into Sanctum, and the pit being a huge factor into this, I'm actually gonna have to give advantage to. I'm gonna have to give advantage of this stage specifically to Lionheart. I would say if Cryo is gonna lose any stage on this map, it's gonna have to be Sanctum. But as we come into this, a Hog and a Soldier coming out, as they're going a little bit more of a solid comp, as a huge hook coming in from Rip, immediately dragging Joker's Assassin across the entire pathway. But Huggable guy getting picked off by the Alpha JJ as Ripsnort gets another hook onto Jokers, and with the help of Alpha takes him down. And now picks all going for the side of Lionheart as they're going to take this point as Creepy gets a boop onto Spy Robot.
Kind of messed up the name, man, the Spy there.
Yep, I see how we're jumping off the map, not exactly what you want your Winston player to do, but it doesn't matter as all the picks right now are still going for the side of Lionheart as they still have control of this point, and there seems nothing as Ripsnort goes to the back line and gets a kill onto Xavier, popping whole hog. However, the fall through isn't there as Spy gets him and pops his tactical visor and kills the Mercy and gets Icy McSpicy. Alpha JJ going down as well as that's going to be a full reset called from the side of Lionheart. But 33%.
Yeah. Sorry.
But coming into this next fight, tactical visor coming online, sound barrier coming online for Lionheart. Just as they lost it, they have a very easy chance to just take it back as quickly as they did.
Yeah, definitely. We see Huggable kind of just mess with the side of Lionheart right here. They are kind of being baited here, and Huggable gets a great pick onto Icy right there with the pulse bomb. We do see Ripsnort may go down here, healing up in the corner with Huggable on him. He does have his hook up. Let's see if he is going to get that hook. He does miss the hook, and the health pack is there, though. He will get the health pack, and Huggable is forced to retreat right there. But a great Ana from AJ taking over. He's just sitting in the back, kind of healing his team up. We need Alpha JJ to kind of get in the back and mess with that Ana as he may go down actually right now. He is kind of getting focused a bit. We do see the tactic visor though come from Cesarate. He will go down to Huggable as JJ gets 2 picks in the back. The boot coming from Cryo, who will go down though as Huggable stays alive with 20 health. We see a Primal Rage Winston and Ripsnort kind of going down right there along with Spy Robot. And Lionheart will definitely, solidify their ground and take that point back.
However, 5 ults up for the side of Cryo as tactical visor not being that far away either. A lot of ults are going to be popped, and however, the side of Lionheart having both support ults up, they could definitely hold this, but they're going to need picks. Pulse Bomb coming out, getting a pick. However, 2 picks now coming in from Lionheart as they sneak around and get it. However, Xavier getting 2 picks. Rez is going to be forced as they reset this. However, Earthshatter coming down, but doesn't matter as Jokers get taken down immediately. And this huge ult advantage that Lionheart not Lionheart, but Cryo has is now completely gone as everything is now in the favor of Lionheart for this next fight.
Yeah, definitely, and this is probably the last team fight they have as a group. I mean, they're not even pushing in right now. It's 85%. This is definitely going to be the last fight. We see Alpha really low right there. He may have almost went down right there, but we do see Cryo kind of trying to push in the play right now. We see Spy Robot get a pick on Alpha right there, and Icy kind of in the back. He will go into Spy. He still go down to Spy Robot though as well. Ripsnort kind of walking away from the point. They might just want to take the L here and regroup as a team, maybe get a pick. No, maybe not. But yeah, definitely a great attack there by Cryo to take back the point and to stop them from losing.
However, though, coming into this, Caesar about to have tactical visor up and is going to get damage boosted by his Mercy while he obviously uses it. A lot of pressure is going to be on him as Huggable Guy, the only person with an ult for the side of Cryo, going to go down immediately. That is not a good way to start the fight as Alpha JJ getting another pick. However, Xavier getting a kill on the Icy, but doesn't matter as Ripsnort gets another pick as they have 4 picks right now. Xavier getting a kill, however, it doesn't matter. Caesar finally popping his ult and is now killing everyone. Rez coming out from the side of Lionheart just to solidify, and like I said, just the Sanctum being a map that I would say would favor Lionheart, being the map that I did predict that they would lose.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like he gave that advantage because of Cryo's Lucio, but we didn't really see Lucio for both teams get really any boops, maybe 1 or 2. I wasn't really paying attention to the Lucio as much as I was to Rip Snort or Huggable Guy, at the beginning of that last fight, we saw Rip Snort get a huge anticipation hook on Huggable Guy. He didn't know he was in the corner until he saw him zip right by him and into that corner. And Rip Snort, just knew he was in that corner, sitting there trying to stick the mercy that was on him, and get that huge first pick. As you said, he was the only one to have an ult for Cryo, and he went down first. So that definitely helped him out along with the tactical advisor from Caesar. But the side of Lionheart is kind of pushing in the middle right now. We see them, jump on Spy Robot immediately. Icy getting that huge pick there on the main DPS for Cryo right now. Seth will go down to Huggable Guy though, as he's kind of stranded on the point with no one to help him. Mr. Assassin will pick out Gripstone as well, as Alpha gets a pick on Xavier, who switches to Mercy now. I'm not sure about him going off DPS. He was doing fine. We do see AJ go down to Alpha JJ, who is going off on Tracer right now, getting 3, and he helped his team there a lot get that point, and they're starting to make a comeback right now. Maybe a reverse sweep.
Who knows, maybe, but honestly, should it be possible? Caesar, while obviously a lot of people, as they say, hitscan not being the complete counter to Pharmacy, nobody can deny that Pharmacy does that hitscan does put pressure on it. Caesar's gonna have to be continuously doing that and let his team get this free reign. However, Alpha JJ with a perfect pulse bomb, getting 2 people immediately, and as everybody on the side of Cryo trying to back up and reset, but it's not going to be allowed, as Creepy and Alpha just dive their spawn to get kills onto the running members.
Yeah, I mean, someone I really didn't think would have stepped up in this game is definitely Alpha. I mean, he's been going off, getting multi kills to help his team get the point, and we saw him get 2 right there, sticking. And the huge hook there coming from Ripstone does not take out Huggable Guy though, as the Winston bubble wasn't in the way, and Icy pushed Spy into his spawn and literally pushing into spawn, killing him right outside the door. And this is sort of embarrassing for Cryo. They're getting spawn trapped, can't even get out the door, and Huggable gets hooked there by Rip Snort. The anticipation hook there as Rip Snort was just sitting there waiting for someone to go top right, and now it's already going to be like 80% before the team can get on the point, or before everyone together grouped up can get on the point. It's already at 76%. We see Icy kind of in the back, Alpha taking out a Spy Robot, as well as Huggable Guy, and Rip Snort will get the huge pick on Xavier, not quite close to res right there. AJ does get 2 picks with his ult, will go down to Alpha, who's been going off on Tracer right now, and they sort of backcapped. They got 7% and lost it immediately. This is the last fight. Then Cryo really needs to come back and take this, otherwise, they're gonna get wrecked. I mean, they're already a huge pick there by Ripstone, and I don't think it's recoverable. I think Lionheart definitely, shut the door that round and came back, and Alpha JJ going off again. We saw Ripstone get like 3 picks up there, and I don't know why they kept going out top left if they kept getting picked. And when we saw SS right there with a tactical advisor to keep the team off the point. Cryo did kind of sneak cap it right there, but I don't think they have the numbers to sustain it, as they will lose the point right there. But yeah, I definitely feel like Lionheart has the reverse sweep in them right now.
Yup, and obviously just taking it from Sanctum, the momentum shift going on to Village just shifted in their favor. And really something that was also different from round 1 over there. And oh my god, we're going back to Sanctum. This is not what you want if you're Cryo. They shifted the momentum on this map, and it's gonna take everything from Cryo to take it back. But a huge thing was the Pharah from the side of Cryo. Just the Pharah getting pressured by Caesar, getting pressured by Alpha JJ and Icy McSpicy on the Winston, just kind of didn't get the same value they did in the first round. Obviously, one of the big issues with Pharmacy is if your Pharah doesn't get much value, you're wasting so much of your resources into this. But coming on to Sanctum, the side of Lionheart, gonna take the left side pathway as Alpha JJ diving in, getting kills. Ripsnort with a huge hook, getting in. However, Huggable Guy coming with answers of his own, as the fight right now is equal, as it's a 4v4. However, it doesn't matter, as Alpha JJ and Ripsnort get 2 more picks, and now it's Alpha JJ versus the Zenyatta, which is never going to end in a good way. And Lionheart taking this first point decisively.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Cryo, you know, started off super strong and now it's just going down to the ground. I mean, definitely not good if you're on the side of Cryo. You need to just wipe everything away, you know, what happened that match, what went wrong, and, you know, fix it right now. And switching over to the Zen, I'm not sure if that's exactly what, you know, you'd want. But because Icy is on the Winston, we see Alpha JJ getting amazing picks, and Cesarate as well. Alt advantage definitely for the side of Lionheart right now, and Cryo, they just can't get anything started. Just as I say that, Xavier getting a hook on Rip Snort, but we do see Cesarate kind of alt right there, as well as Icy getting 2 picks on both the healers. Huge pick there. Cesarate will go down to Spy Robot though, as Assassins will go down. To Alpha JJ, and Cryo will boop off Xavier right there as Cake goes down to him. But Icy again, you know, he's kind of just there. I mean, he's kind of suiciding, getting picked, but he is getting picks himself. He got both the healers that fight, that really helped him sustain. They're already at 60%, and you know they're starting off strong right now, and I don't think Cryo can recover from this.
Well, right now, if Cryo does want to recover, a perfect kill onto Alpha JJ, that is exactly the man who you wanted to kill. And right now, all the kills right now going in the favor of Cryo. Ripsnort getting a kill on the Jokers, but I don't think it's going to be enough, as 5 picks right now coming in for the side of Cryo as they finally take this point. Oh, Cake is lagged out. We are going to call the pause. Obviously, they do have a 5-minute timeout that is going to start right now. Just so Cake can get back in, but Cake gonna lose any progress Cake had on the res, so that's gonna reset completely, which is not a good thing. But however, 72% and 8%, they definitely do have the time to build it back up. But 4 ults about to come online for the side of Lionheart. They could possibly take this. Pulse Bomb being an ult that generates generally quickly, which is why I'm counting it in. And the Sound Barrier being at 91%, which is definitely not hard. 9% not being hard for a healer to build. And right now, AJ... Pardon?
Sorry, I don't know what you have, like an update on what's going on right now.
Well, I believe it's a lag. Just the person lagged out. They do have roughly 4 minutes left to get the person back in.
I think Fargo is on the team of Lionheart, and he's saying he might be gone for good. That's not good. Hopefully that's not true, because this is definitely a good game, and you don't want to see a team go down a man. I'm not sure what the rules are. If they can't get the person back, is it a 5v6 for the rest of the game, or what?
Well, we're gonna give them 3 minutes, obviously remaining, to just get Cake back in here, unless Brett tells me something differently, or management, anyone from it tells me differently. We're gonna assume we're going by normal rules. But a very close game. It's gonna seem very bad if Cake cannot get back in here. I personally was really liking this game, and I think it's a very fun game to watch so far.
Yeah, definitely. If Cake can get back in here, Fargo did say he, so now I know it's a he. But if he can get back in here, I definitely feel like Lionheart will be able to recover from that. It's easy to build res off, especially if you have a Winston, especially Icy, because he just dives in there, right? So it is only 8%, as you said, for Cryo, and I definitely feel like the advantage of 72 to 8 is huge for Lionheart, as they can almost complete this reverse sweep if what's his name, Cake can get back in here. I mean, logging out saying someone lagging out, and it's not Caesar. Not true. Oh, okay, so Fargo said Cake isn't coming back, his internet is gone. Damn. I'm not sure what's gonna
Well,
happen.
they definitely do have time, obviously, on the clock. Just gonna wait for Brett to tell me when the timer is up in the Discord, obviously. I'm gonna wait for him to tell me when, and then we'll start it up right away. But I would say that they need to continue playing it out. Cake's internet's been out all day, obviously people have been saying, but he did get back on, so there is obviously the possibility of him hopping back on. But even should he not come back in, they have the ults to take this. All they need to do is win 2 fights, which I know sounds like a lot asking for a 5v6 at this level. But the way Alpha JJ has been playing, if he has the ability of continuously flanking into the back line and taking out AJ taking over like he has been, it could be huge.
Yeah, definitely. And if the Zen is down, that's one healer, and it's a Lucio. And now with the nerf, sorry, to Lucio's range, you got to stay near the Lucio to get heals. And I haven't been spectating Assassin much, as you know, the tanks or the DPS on both sides, but I'm not sure if he's being with the team. But definitely, if AJ does go down, it's definitely going to be in the favor of Lionheart, as they are running solo heals as well. So I mean, now that their healer is gone, maybe you switch to a second healer, or you know, Cesar, maybe you want to switch to Zarya or Ripsnar. I'm not sure, but maybe you stay with the comp you have right now. And if you can for sure grant yourself that pick of AJ, you know, maybe you could dive the soldier as well, or you know, save maybe the Lucio as well, or I'm not sure, but you know, the strategy is definitely there. I feel like Lionheart has the momentum right now and the capability to pull off a 5v6 if can't get back in here.
Alright, well, I am getting word that Ripsnor just wants to start it right away. So I believe we're gonna go through that, because they have asked for it. So I'm just gonna... Oh wait! Until 4... Hold on.
Yeah, definitely very sad, I guess, or it sucks when you know, you lose someone to lag, but it's one of those things. So obvious happen, you know, internet does take a big dump on you sometimes and shuts off, I guess.
Alright, well, we are going to start it up as
game.
they do come back into this. Obviously, being that man down, but Lionheart, I feel like, is definitely going to be skilled enough to win this if possible. And as it gets in, a good kill from Ripsnor, gonna get the kill on the Joker, but however, Xavier getting sneaking around and killing Ripsnor. However, though, Xavier being pushed up a little bit too much, as he's gonna go down as well. And now, spawn advantage for the side of Lionheart, as Ripsnor is gonna get back since he died before Xavier.
Yeah, I mean, definitely now they have the ability to maybe stick someone and get that huge pick right there. We did see a bomb coming out from AJ, or sorry, Alpha JJ, but nobody dies from that, and Huggable does take him out. They definitely have the time to win one fight, as ults are being popped, but look at that, 3 solid ults, and never mind, Spy goes down, so does AJ. Huggable though, you gotta kill Huggable, he's going off this game as well, and you know, you gotta kill him. He's taking out people in the back. He's not being focused as much, and it just sucks. I don't think Lionheart has the numbers, obviously, to maybe complete this. It was fun to maybe think what would happen if they did, but now you know it's more even, 76 to 72, and I maybe the soldier ult from Cesar can do something. I'm not sure though. We gotta see. We'll see. You know, Cryo is you know, kind of holding from point, and Alpha gets sniped from Assassin, and Huggable will go down as well, and I think that's going to be game right there. It's already 90%. I'm not sure if anyone will be able to get there. Assassin's just jumping off the map right there, and I think, you know, Lionheart is just going to take the L right there, and sadly it will go, you know, as a DQ.
Yep.
Oh my god, DC.
Yep, very sad about what happened. Sadly, we couldn't do anything about it, but just as they started going off, as they finally started to reverse sweep it, Cake just disconnecting is probably the worst feeling ever. Ripsnor going absolutely insane with this whole hog, getting 3-4 as he gets that nice kill onto Jokers.
Yeah, definitely. It sucks. I feel like they definitely could have had it right there, 8% to 72%, or 73, something like that. But they will go on to win the series, sadly, but in that kind of fashion. I mean, not sadly, obviously. Cryo, I mean, did win fair and square. I mean, that's the rules for disqualification. I keep saying that. Why do I keep saying that? From a DC. That you just gotta keep playing if the timer runs out. But yeah, I mean, GG's to both teams. It really sucks that it had to end like that. I definitely felt like the series could have went to 3 games, but definitely the curse of games that I cast not making it to a third round, coming back. It's only happened once, but yeah. What team is going to be playing next, man?
Invigorate and Supremacy. Both teams are currently undefeated in the league as they both pit their titles against each other. This is going to be
Ooh.
probably the best game in the league so far. And it's going to have to come down between two players specifically. It's going to have to come down between Aaron's versus Panda. Those two amazing soldiers, amazing hit scan players, and generally are like pillars for their team. And it really comes down to who's going to outplay who in that matchup.
Pillars. But yeah, definitely. I mean, Aaron's is genuinely probably one of the best players at this game. Definitely, like he has the mechanical skill, he has the game knowledge, the game sense. He's been playing since season 1. I mean, he knows what he's doing, and I mean, I know the man very much myself. He's solid at every game he plays. He's so good. But yeah, as you said, this is going to be a great match. Supremacy. Were they like part of Synergy before? And because
Yes,
they
they were.
dropped.
They were under Synergy, but they dropped the org.
Hmm. Interesting. And I'm pretty sure this is the Ghost X2 playing Ryan for them. Supremacy. It's gonna
Yep.
be a old rivalry against Sky Clan and um what's his name? I just said it. Ghost. As they go back way back. But yeah, definitely. Obviously, me being on Invigorate before, logging out. If you're able to kill logging out, um, as you also had experience with him, he's really also like the backbone of the team. I mean, obviously you have Darkline on the Ryan, but definitely, the shot caller, he's the one, he manages all. He tells you, we focus him first, and the team, follows along with logging, and that's why they have so much success because
Whoa.
they perfected the Ryan comp so well. And I don't know, I haven't seen Supremacy play yet as a team, but I've definitely seen individual players from Supremacy play, and they're definitely skilled as well. I mean, Purple Panda, I don't know if he plays Genji anymore, but he's a very solid Genji as well. Yeah, Depot not even in the game yet, starting it too
Well, we
quickly right
haven't
there.
even done the map draft. I was just joking around with that. Obviously,
Oh,
not
okay,
gonna
okay.
start it. As we do start up the map draft, Invigorate starting it off, banning Temple of Anubis right away. Obviously, one of the most hated maps in the game, and one of the most hated maps in the league. I wish we could see how many times Anubis was banned. I think we only ever saw it once, and that was for the qualifiers. But as we get away, Ilios also getting taken away along with Hollywood. As we saw in Vigorate yesterday, they're not a fan of Hollywood, and this is going to be really interesting to see as this goes on. Watchpoint Gibraltar also getting taken away immediately from Supremacy, and completely understandable why. There is no hog player, really, no real designated hog player for the side of Supremacy, and Watchpoint Gibraltar being Roadhog's map, I would say. But Lijiang Tower and Iconwall both getting taken out immediately. Half of King of the Hill is already taken out. This is going to be really interesting as Nepal goes away. Oasis, the last King of the Hill in the pool right now, as Route 66 is also taken away. And Voskaya and Hanamura both there. It would be very interesting to see one of these maps in, as it will give us a variety of game modes. And Oasis is gone, so we are not seeing King of the Hill at all. Dorado, Kings Row, Nambani, Voskaya just got banned, Hanamura. Those 4 maps are left in the pool. Hanamura gonna be taken out. designing our map pool being Dorado, Kings Row, and Numbani being our 3 maps. This is going to be a very good series just from those maps alone.
Definitely. I feel like both teams shied away from King of the Hill because of the fact that they both have such strong Reinhardt players. And you know, payload maps being where Reinhardt shines, definitely. I feel like Nimbani and Kings Row are definitely going to be very good games. It's Volskaya. No. What was the other map? I forgot. Volskaya,
We are
right?
going between Kings Row being our first map, then Dorado or Numbani if needed.
Oh, Dorado. Okay, okay. Yeah, so Dorado as well. I mean, they're all payload maps, but definitely I want to see how this series plays out. I want to see this go to 3, please. Please, just a long, you know, good series back and forth. I really feel like this will be a good one. And yeah, who do you think you know, not obviously me not knowing as well Supremacy as Invigorate, who do you think stands out for Supremacy, like, you know, DPS wise, or maybe the healers, or I don't know, the tanks? I'm not sure really.
The players that stick out is obviously in this matchup gonna have to be Ryan, Fibers, and Tommy Jet, and because Panda. The reason why I didn't say his name is because Panda's a fantastic player. He is going to come perform, and he's definitely going to perform amazing. Fibers, however, a lot of people have said that he's iffy. He's always coming either playing the best Tracer in the world, or he's been playing a bit iffy, almost like a D-Pro, where D-Pro has the same problem. But Ryan is normally their off-tank or their McCree player. I usually see him flex between the two, and Tommy Jet, just an amazing Ana. He's going to have to compete against Sauce City Light on his healing, and it's going to be very interesting to see if he can even keep up to him. And we have gotten confirmation Supremacy does want offense as we start this first map up against our 2 undefeated teams.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what team will walk away from this game still being undefeated. Definitely a very delightful. What am I, like 20 or 40 years old or something? But no, definitely a great series coming up here. 2 very great teams that really revolve around their Reinhardt players, and I haven't seen, you know, Supremacy play much, so this is going to be a treat for me, especially.
Yep, and honestly, it's going to be a treat for everyone, as not only is Supremacy going to get to play with you, they are going up against the best team. These are the 2 best teams in the league right now, and it's going to be very interesting in seeing how they're going to play around this. And but going into this, I'm going to have to give the advantage to the side of Invigorate, because simply they have their main lineup right here. The only person I would say not being here who should is Merc Kings, who's normally their support player. However, they aren't losing much, as Sauce City is an amazing support, whether he be on the Zenyatta or Ana. But logging out on this Lucio. I'm sorry, I just got stunned there by the Torb. But logging out on this Lucio, like I said before multiple times, and have experience for subbing for Invigorate once, logging out is this huge pillar for the team. Take him out, and I've seen Invigorate crumble. However, though, as we get this on the way, Dive Comp coming out from the side of Supremacy as they start this with the D.Va and Winston. And it's going to be really interesting on seeing how they do this. D-Pro going to the backline, however, not going to find anything as he's immediately forced back up. Purple Panda going immediately down, and a perfect pin on the Fibers from Daikon. That is a perfect way to start this, as they immediately won the fight between those 2 alone. And now D.Va and Lucio in the back line are going to try to escape, but it's going to be interesting as D-Pro gets a kill on the Tommy and Ghost going down to Aaron. This is not going well with Supremacy starting this off, and they're going to have to fully pull away and regroup as the picks continuously start coming in for Invigorate.
Yeah, definitely. In that fight, we saw, as you pointed out, D-Pro did take out Tommy Jet there fairly well, without any struggle, and it really proves that, I mean, D-Pro himself can really take out Tommy Jet's amazing Ana, but Supreme Aaron's still definitely carrying right now. But they're taking out Ghost right there, and the kill's coming in for Invigorate as D-Pro again taking out Tommy Jet in the back, as well as Aaron's finishing off Ninja Lex or Ninja Alex, and D-Pro as well finishing off Ryan. So definitely Invigorate coming out strong right here, and it's all it's all D-Pro and Aaron's right now on the kill feed, and I do see the Zarya a bit as well. Golden Bullet definitely very strong on Zarya as well. But I mean, I feel like it's a lot of Aaron's and D-Pro, and as Fibers does solo out Golden right there, and Dogpan getting 2 with his hammer down right there. Great play right there. Sauce also powering him up, and Dogpan's gonna get in there as well as D-Pro as well, and finishing off the side of Supremacy. They're kind of having some problems killing Sauce, and as well as D-Pro is. I mean, D-Pro is really killing Tommy Jet a lot, and Fibers, as you said, he's either good or he's not, and he's not really taking out Sauce, so I don't know what to say for Supremacy.
Yep, and this is a little bit of a revenge match too, as the last time these two teams went up against each other was at the very last tournament of the Overguard where they won. However, Supreme Aaron's going down to Ninja Alex. That is a perfect pick, as Ninja Alex gets another kill on the D-Pro. What more could you ask from your Lucio? However, Nanoblade coming out as Panda gets 2 people. Tommy Jet coming in, taking out Daikon, as they're gonna finally take this point, as Ninja gets a 3rd kill. And as they push into this, taking a point, obviously coming into street phase, ult advantage for the side of Invigorate. This is going to be a hard street to push through. But right now, definitely possible. Ghost coming back on this Ryan definitely changed up, as it put a lot of pressure on Daiklan. And D-Pro getting a kill on the Fibers, that is exactly a perfect pick. So nothing more you could ask from D-Pro. But as we start this, a huge Graviton coming out, not huge, getting only 3 people, but however, Pulse Bomb also being used, but however, the kill's not coming. Beat getting dropped to keep everyone healthy, but a Shatter coming out, however, Daiklan blocking that out, getting absolutely nothing, and Daiklan now just swinging away in the back line, as Sauce City is keeping him alive through everything. However, Ryan and Ghost jumping in front of Daiklan, taking all those healing potential bullets, and they're going to back up. However, Golden Bullet fully charged on the Zarya, doing his best to pull it back, but however, it's only one man against the world, as he's going to be forced to back away. Nano Zarya coming out when everyone is already dead. Very questionable wasting it, but when your Anas are this good at this of a level, it's definitely possible for them to bring it up before by the end of the next fight.
Yeah, definitely. We saw back where like the choke was, Ryan with a huge bubble blocking his whole team from D-Pro, Pulse Bomb right there with the Graviton, and we see Golden with a huge Graviton right there getting like the whole team in there. Ghost will go down to Daiklan, Aaron's taking out Ryan as well. Fibers will get Sauce, so he kind of redeemed himself right there, but the whole team is dead anyways. Tommy will go down to Daiklan as well as Fibers, and you know, Invigorate holding strong right now, not losing the point without a fight, and you know, definitely coming in with that huge Graviton was Golden right there, and Ryan with the Graviton with the Genji combo as well. You know, Tommy's only at 29 or 30 for his ult, and also Sauce just used his as well. So both Anas are pretty far away from Nano. So this is gonna be pure, I guess, skill you can call it. I'm not really sure, but we see D-Pro going into the back lines right now. He's kind of being held off though, and we do see a Pulse Bomb on Ghost, and he will survive. Locking out will kill Ryan though, and Aaron will kill Alex as well. The Fibers though getting 2 right there on both healers and Daiklan, and Aaron's will take him out though, and D-Pro also taking out Purple Panda. So I mean, the kills are starting to turn back for Invigorate, but I mean, it's just Ghost on the point. What can one Lionheart do without support of his team? He will go down to Golden as well, and I don't know, I'm not sure what happened there for Supremacy. I mean, Fibers got 3 picks on both healers and Daiklan, and they still ended up losing right there. I'm not really sure where's the coordination from the team, but we do see a major ult advantage for Supremacy.
Yep, and as they push into the a huge ult advantage now coming in for Supremacy as they're about to have 5 ults up. Ghost dropping his ult, logging out, forced to drop the beat, but however, kills going both ways as Aaron's pops Tactical Visor and gets 3 picks as this comes along. Aaron's getting 4. Aaron's is just carrying Invigorate right now as everybody on his team is dying and nobody is focusing him as he gets a 5th kill that fight alone. Well, not alone, obviously with the team, with the help of his team, but Aaron's just going absolutely insane.
We saw him kind of rocket jump himself up and kind of fly into victory right there, but Aaron, yeah, definitely a great show there by Supreme Carry, I guess you can call him, but no, he did really good that fight. As you said, getting 5 kills right there, as his whole team was dying beside him. He stayed alive, and he's a survivor, and he got kills to stop Supremacy from even getting the 2nd point, and a great defense there by Invigorate, or I guess you can say Supreme Aaron, as he kind of held it by himself right there. But yeah, definitely. I'm not really sure. I mean, Fibers, he was like, I guess you could call him a one trick. He got some kills at sometimes, and in that fight he killed himself with his own pulse bomb. I'm not sure what the deal was with that, but you know, it happens sometimes. But I don't know. I really don't know what happened. I mean, Panda was doing okay on Genji. He wasn't really getting any picks in the back. It was just his Dragon Blade I saw him get kills with. I'm not sure. What do you think that Supremacy can do to, you know, fix the problem right now? And you know, they kind of didn't even get the 2nd point. Well, they didn't get the 2nd point, and it kind of sucks because I mean they were doing okay after capping the point. I mean they were doing strong, and you know it just fell apart.
I feel like the biggest difference right here, and I know everybody's gonna agree with me because I know everybody is seeing the same thing I see, and I know you are also seeing the same thing I'm seeing, is that Fibers is continuously getting picked off in this fight. And like you've talked about, D-Pro is going absolutely insane. Whether it be him getting a double kill with his pulse bomb per fight, or him just outputting that massive damage and being a hindrance, there's no reply to D-Pro on this Tracer. Fibers trying to do his best to replicate or even surpass him, but nothing is happening for him right now. And
yeah, definitely. Yeah, sorry.
And as we get into this, Daiklan immediately pushing in. Fibers hiding behind them, but however, it doesn't matter as Daiklan and the rest of Invigorate, other than D-Pro, Joe wants to push in as hard as they can. However, though, Ryan Shield going down and the tanks of Invigorate getting low. However, Sauce immediately healing them up with that huge biotic grenade from Anna. And Ghost charging into the backline is going to be away from the fight as Ninja Alex goes down and the first pick going in the favor of Invigorate this fight. However, the Ghost chasing down Daiklan and getting the kills. However, it doesn't matter as everybody else on Invigorate is getting killed, and it's only Ryan left who's also going to fall. And immediately taking the point on the first push. This is extremely dangerous now for the side of Supremacy, because you're worried now going into this as they have a huge ult advantage as they're about to have 4 ults online, if not all 6.
Yeah, definitely, and they have 5 minutes, and D-Pro gets picked off right there by Purple Panda on the Soldier now. He's about to have his attack visor as well, but definitely they have 5 minutes to push this all the way to not even the 2nd point, just barely past the 2nd or before the 2nd point. And, you know, it is being contested right now by Ghost, but he has to back up a bit as Fibers goes down to Golden, as he saw getting picked again in the backline. Just really can't get anything going as Fibers, and he's getting farmed right now. I can't lie, he's getting farmed right now. But D-Pro going off right now, getting 4 kills, and he will lose the 1v to Alex, but Aaron, you know, backs him up there, getting at Alex. And I think this is already over. Yeah, this is going to be GG. I don't think anyone can touch the point. We do see Fibers kind of try to solo all Aaron. He does get Aaron though, and he's definitely gonna get on the point though, and sort of contest right there. But we do see Daiklan just swinging his hammer left, right, and center. Huge hammer down there from Ghost. Doesn't get anyone. Never mind, not so big hammer down. But Fibers is really low. He will go lose the 1v2 D-Pro, but Purple Panda will kill D-Pro. Aaron's is not in the fight right now. Panda is, and that may be a huge factor as Graviton comes up from Ryan, and they will hold on but 4 minutes still left, and you know, they did use a bit of ult right there, but Sauce is 50, and he may get his ult if he charges off Daikon to nano Supreme Aaron's, but maybe Aaron's doesn't even need it, he's that good.
Yep, and going into this next fight, this sound barrier is going to be up. It's going to be the only defense towards this tactical visor. However, though, if they wait up for a nano visor, should Daikon still be charge Ghost away from the fight, it will be huge and it will be the ending point. However, so close. Supremacy on the backline cannot lose one more fight. However, Picks going for both sides. However, Supremacy dropping the beat, gonna be getting all these kills. A huge biotic grenade from Tommy Jet is gonna keep everyone alive, as it's gonna be a full reset. And the main thing that they got out of it was that the Supremacy used every ult they had into that, being Earth Shatter and Sound Barrier. But going into this, Sauce nearly having that visor up, and Ninja using that, gonna be nowhere near. Nano visor is gonna be the combo that they're gonna go for, and it's gonna be huge. Will Depot also having that pulse bomb ready?
Yeah, as well, and he can go in and stick Ryan because he is also close to his his Graviton. That's going to be huge in this fight to stop them. But there we go, Fibers does get golden, maybe the reverse of what I said, but Fibers will go down the Daiklan's Fire Strike right there, as you know, both teams are without their I thought the both sides were dead. It was just Fibers and Golden down, but Aaron's ulting in the background with a Nano Visor, getting Tommy in the back, Depot getting Ryan as well. Aaron's helixing, what's his name, Alex. Ghost will take out Depot. Aaron's will get attack visored by Panda, but will go down to Daiklan's Fire Strike again, and it'll just be Fibers to try to hold on the point. And he's no help, he's purple, and will go down, and this game is going to go to Invigorate.
Yep, and a very good game immediately, as both sides going amazing. However, Invigorate going completely off.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like who really stepped up that game, it was definitely Aaron's. And for the side of Supremacy, I can't find one really. I didn't see the DPS kind of step up as much. We did see Fibers get maybe 2 or 3 kills, two fights or so. But I mean, I'm not sure if the Tracer is what his thing is. And we did see Depot go off right there with the Nano from Sauce, but he ends up going down to Alex right there. But getting revenge with Aaron's right there. Definitely Aaron's was the star player for the side of Invigorate.
Yep, and I'm just waiting now on the response from the Supremacy to answer what map and what side they want. Obviously, the maps right now being in the pool, Numbani and Dorado. And right now, if Fibers can't pick it up, it's gonna have to come down to Panda playing out of his mind and gonna have to go over and beyond. And I'm gonna have to question if Ryan's gonna also have to come on to DPS to help out. But right now, Fibers, I would say, being the man right now, being that big difference that is not performing up to his counterpart D-Pro, which is costing them the series right now, as they do take the 1-0 advantage for the side of Invigorate.
Yeah, definitely, and excuse me, but we did see Depot go off on Tracer. As you said, Fibers and Depot are sort of the same, how they show up and do really good one game, but they might do really bad. But Depot is very consistent on getting the picks in the back line, and Fibers not so much. He wasn't doing as much damage to Sauce as Depot was doing to Tommy Jet, and I feel like that's really the reason that Invigorate ended up taking that with 2 minutes to spare as well. In Ninja Alex as well, he was kind of getting soloed by logging out, and I'm not sure who the shot caller for Supremacy is, but I definitely feel like Invigorate, held strong right there, and on offense definitely did really, really great with with a lot of extra time left as well. So great showing there by Invigorate. Both teams did good, but I really felt like Supremacy, as you said, was missing those key picks in those fights that stalled Invigorate out, and it just didn't happen as much as he should have as a Tracer play.
Yup, I couldn't agree more. But they have decided to go to Dorado and be on defense first. Supremacy feel like it's definitely needed. With how bad they did get beat, I would say defense is the perfect mode to start on. Let Invigorate push into you, let them set the tempo, and then adjust to them. I feel like Supremacy could still take the series. They are undefeated for a reason. However, they're going to have to go off in this Dorado map. And right now, going into this, I'm going to have to give advantage to D-Pro. Because D-Pro is more flexible than Fibers, I would say, Pharah would definitely be a huge threat on this map. Now, whether D-Pro can run it or not, wants to run it or not is obviously up to him, but watching his Pharah is definitely a treat to watch, as he can hit rocket after rocket and still be useful even without the pharmacy.
Yeah. Definitely, we're going to see him on the Widow here, but probably going to switch over to either Pharah or I'm assuming Tracer. As we see Aaron's go on to his original character, McCree. Oh, it's been a while since I see Aaron's on McCree. But yeah, his McCree, I mean, obviously his aim in any game, and especially this game, is so good. He's just such a good player in general. He can play a lot of characters. Switching over to Bastion, and maybe actually going to run Bastion, but let's see. It'd definitely be funny to watch Aaron's go Bastion, and we definitely are. We're going to see a Golden Bastion coming out from Aaron's and Clan, you know, the little Lionheart Bastion combo. I mean, it's just going to be funny to see how Aaron's does on Bastion. Really interesting pick. It probably, you know, just stunned Supremacy. They're just like, what? They have a Bastion? And Ryan, though, getting an immediate pick there on D-Pro. May want to switch to Pharah. I'm not sure. They like that flanker, though. Indeed, and you know, Clan and Aaron's are gonna have to back up, as you know, Purple Panda is sort of up there by himself and not being contested, and you know, you're gonna have to contest Purple, as he's a very capable soldier himself, as you said.
Yup, and because of this high ground, Aaron's can't even focus on anyone, as every time Aaron's tries to focus someone, Panda just outputs everything in his kit into killing Aaron. But right now, Aaron's gonna take high ground to hopefully finish off Panda, as Panda is now forced off the high ground, and with Golden getting that pick on the Panda, they're definitely gonna push into this. And Tommy going down, D-Pro just diving that's another huge difference. Tommy just getting dived and nobody there to help him out. However, Ryan getting a hook, but doesn't matter, as Aaron finishes him off. But coming into this, Supremacy almost kind of falling apart, as they don't seem what to run. The Bastion pick seems to really be messing with them, as they have no idea how to deal with this. And not only that, but D-Pro on the Tracer just diving in. However, Panda finally killing Aaron. That is exactly what they need. Trying to push in with a Bastion and having him set up already are two different things. And this is where it's going to get extremely tough. However, though, pick still going in the favor of Invigorate. If they all die and they let Aaron set up again, it is definitely not going to be a huge thing, as tank mode is ready for the Bastion. However, Ghost charging D-Pro right away. D-Pro getting super cocky and getting caught out. However, though, Ryan on the high ground and Aaron's on the back and getting a huge shatter coming in from Clan, as everybody right now, not from Clan, from Ghost, as everybody on the side of Invigorate getting pushed back by a lot, as they're gonna finally stabilize and solidify on this Dorado map.
Yeah, definitely Ghost going in right there, almost having he has another shatter. Wow. But yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw Aaron kind of try to go into his little tank mode right there, and you know, he got pulse bombed there by Fibers as he stuck Clan, I think, and Aaron's was just unfortunate to be there. But Aaron's will go down to Ryan, though. Huge pick there, getting the main DPS off his feet right there, and D-Pro only getting a pick on Tommy, as you know, everyone else
going absolutely off, as he got two Earth Shatters back-to-back fights, as he single-handedly just won his team 2 fights. but now going into this ult advantage, ult economy at least, finally tipping back in the favor of Invigorate as they have 4 ults online, and the only ult up for the side of Supremacy is going to be Pulse Bomb and the Whole Hog. However, though, Invigorate coming around as Fibers immediately calls it out. Aaron's Diclan, Sauce, and logging out, trying to push the side of Supremacy off this. However, Aaron's popping tank mode, immediately getting a kill on the Tommy, putting the nano boost into him. They are putting everything in the Aaron's as they throw the ball to their best player, but it doesn't pay out as Fibers with a post bomb immediately takes down Aaron's, and now Invigorate, while pushing the point with a nice kill on the Ryan, is getting pressured and taking a little bit of pressure. However, Tactical Visor being up for both sides, being up for the side of Supremacy as they pop it. Diclan going down, that big shield gone. This is a huge problem as Tactical Visor now going to work as Supremacy is going to win this fight and going to force Invigorate to back out.
Yeah, definitely, as you said, they put everything into Aaron's, and he's now switching back over to Soldier, more of his character right there. I would like to see him play McCree, probably not going to happen, but because Soldier is so strong right now, immense damage, which I think should be nerfed, but whatever, it is what it is. But we see Diclan with the hammer down, logging, about to get his beat drop, D-Pro also with the pulse bomb, but Purple Panda gets a immediate pick there on Sauce, and we see Aaron's, trying to shoot Ryan that's up top, getting high ground, and Purple kind of gets his 1v, even though it was kind of like a 3-on-1 with Ryan, Fibers, and Purple Panda on him. But Invigorate, it's kind of just stuck right now. They need to regroup right here, and to regroup and retool with the whole team, and that's what they're doing right now. Diclan is kind of separate, but the whole team is back now. They may need to push Ryan that's just up top, and causing some trouble as he's always in a constant threat. Like, he can get an instant pick no matter what. Like, any moment he can hook someone. We see Aaron just run right by Lucio right there. D-Pro does get that's Fibers that pulse bomb right there. He's gonna maybe go down. He's really low. We see both Lucios, they're dropping beat. Ryan jumping down off the high ground. D-Pro gets an immediate pick there on to Purple Panda, as well as Ryan goes down to D-Pro as Fibers goes down to Golden. But Ghost will take out Sauce before he goes down. Aaron's kind of solo upping the Lucio right there, and I don't know if they needed that, but I know, Tac Visor coming out from Aaron's will solidify the point, and Invigorate will keep on pushing with 20 seconds to spare. Oh, wait, someone's on the point. Looks like they're going to go for the contest right here. We do see Purple Panda try to use his ult right there, but will go down immediately. Fibers will take out Golden Bullet before he goes down as well, but they gotta get on point. There's only 6 seconds left, and logging is there as well. Nano Boost giving to Aaron's, but he may go down as Ghost is right there, but he will get healed up by Sauce, who is a very good end as well, keeping him alive. Their best player, obviously, Aaron's, staying alive right there, and Supremacy needs to back up. They try to use ults to get that point, and nothing really came out of it.
Yup, and Golden getting a nice pick on the Ninjas. They're gonna push into this a little bit, and like you said, Panda tried popping his ult. However, since Panda jumped off the high ground, Aaron's taking the high ground immediately is just a huge advantage. And now Aaron's getting another kill on the Panda as he takes control of the high ground on this stage of Dorado. And right now, the threat of Aaron's, because he is going to have his Tactical Visor up any second now, is going to be a huge problem. However, Shatter's coming out of Diclan, but there's no follow through as he doesn't get anything. However, a huge Graviton coming in as if 4 people were pulled into it. However, though, picks now all going for the side of Invigorate as they have 4 unanswered kills right now, and possibly 5 as Ryan goes down. Tommy going down 6, Fibers being the last one, being a complete team kill. However, tanks coming out from the side of Supremacy. They plan on staggering this out. However, Alex just barely gets in, and a huge boop booping Sauce all the way back over. However, a nanoed whole hog coming out. However, no value coming out of it as Ryan doesn't find anyone. Ryan being forced to heal up as Fibers gets taken down by Diclan just swinging around, and there's no answers as they finish this map with no time remaining.
Yeah, definitely. They did close it out, but as you said, no time remaining. So, if Supremacy could cap the point with some extra time, they definitely will have an advantage going on the defense for the second round of this game. But I definitely feel like Invigorate went off strong right there. They did have some issues. They did kind of troll around with the Bastion pick, and it sort of worked for the first point, but they kind of get held there in the second point a bit, and it kind of cost their time. But definitely came out strong there with Aaron's on the Soldier. Really helped them out a lot. And as you said, probably one of the best players on PS4 right now is Aaron's, and he showed it that game. He went off on Soldier. We saw Ryan, he was nanoed, and he went after Aaron's, booped him off, and like off the ledge, and he had to go back, run around the side, and he still got more picks. So very strong player is Aaron's, and I mean I feel like if you focus Aaron's and you kill him, it'll be a much easier time for Supremacy to push the payload. And I really feel like they have what it takes to kill Aaron's and finish off Invigorate, but they just don't have the momentum.
Yep, well, it's going to be a lot of pressure on Supremacy to finish this time out, as because this is payload, regardless of whether you have time or not, you will have a second attack should it be required. And going into this, I'm going to have to say that Supremacy needs to almost put a lockdown on D-Pro. D-Pro's been constantly going to the back line and has been getting Tommy Jet every time. While obviously he's been not lighting up the kill feed like his partner Aaron's, just D-Pro constantly taking out Tommy Jet, constantly denying those heals, being absolutely huge.
Yeah, definitely. We do see them on the point now. Supremacy, the whole team is kind of grouped up. Never mind, three of them are. We do see just Ninja Alex trying to boop off D-Pro on the high ground. Can't really get up there with him. He's trying though. He's trying. The point is, D-Pro is kind of being like a Toon-like diva if you've ever versed him. He just takes high ground and just annoys your team, and that's what D-Pro is doing right now, taking high ground, playing a different route of Tracer, just annoying your team instead of going in the back. But Sauce immediately taking out Ryan right there, a huge pick for Invigorate as they immediately take out the tank, the off tank for Supremacy, and that's a huge pick right there. Huge in two different ways. Roadhog is a very fat person himself, but all jokes aside, Ghost is going to be put to sleep, but will survive there with half health. We do see an off advantage for Invigorate though. Ghost is really close to his hammer down. Actually, never mind. Tommy is also there with the nano boost. Could nano the Lionheart and hammer down and get a lot of Invigorate. That's exactly what happens. We see a huge hammer down from Ghost. Three of them, three members of Invigorate are down, but nothing came out of it though. As he kind of got booped back. Tactical visor coming out from Supreme Aaron's as Daiklan pins Fibers right there. That's not what you want to see from your Tracer. Daiklan also taking out Tommy Jet, but Purple Panda on the Zarya taking out two, as well as Ryan taking out D-Pro.
Yep, and going into this, Supremacy finally pushing it in. Graviton comes out, but very questionable as there was no follow-through as everyone on Invigorate dies. But as they take this, Supremacy now running triple tank and putting everything in the Fibers as he's their sole DPS, and I'm not sure if that's a smart idea with Fibers having a super quiet series so far, but they do cap it out, so that is on the plus side. But as we get into this high ground, Aaron's needs to take the high ground and he needs to apply pressure onto them. Aaron's, I would say, obviously, like you said, one of the best players. He's going to have to be the key factor for the side of Invigorate as they're going to have to put him down. But Fibers going to backline and getting 3 kills as everybody on Invigorate is ignoring the point and just pushing in as hard as they can. This feels like a selfless game with that play that they just ran.
Yes, definitely. Invigorate is kind of got off the point there. However, Supremacy is continuing to push the payload very strong. Aaron's though getting a huge pick on Fibers. Daiklan is pushing Ghost, who's kind of out of position right there. We see Nano Visor coming out from Aaron's. Oh no, that's not Aaron's. What am I saying? Yeah, it is. He didn't use his visor, but He got the nano, and it still did work. Obviously, he has really good aim. He's pretty much aimbot already, but it worked out. And Aaron still has his tac visor, so that's one out there. They can add to their arsenal, I guess you could say. But Daikon as well, having his close to his hammer down, but a huge ult advantage for the side of Supremacy, as you know, we have 4 ults and about to have 5 as Fibers with the pulse bomb coming up as well.
Yep, and a huge pick onto Daikon as he's gonna get taken out immediately. Aaron's popping the tactical visor but doesn't find anything as Ghost's shield is in the way protecting everyone. Aaron's now being one of the last people alive with D-Pro on the point trying to stagger it out as long as he can. Aaron's getting a nice kill on the Tommy, but I believe that might be it. No, but D-Pro getting a huge shatter as his entire team bring it back. However, beat getting dropped for both sides. Daikon still going down, and the Supremacy is going to be continuously pushing this point.
Oh my god, you said you said B Pro hammer down. You meant Daikon.
Oh, well, at least they're on the same team.
Yeah, at least they are. But yeah, we saw Aaron trying to, you know, jump himself or boost himself with the Helix rockets to get on the point. Died immediately to Ninja Alex though, but Alex getting 2 boops there. I don't know if you saw that, but he got Golden and Sauce with a nice boop off the edge, and you know, that's probably gonna be part of the game. I don't know what will beat that out. But Invigorate is kind of taking high ground right now. It's just Daikon and Golden. A great Graviton coming out from Golden Bullet. However, the side of Supremacy is still alive. Only 2 of them. Okay, never mind. They're dying.
Yep, and as they disengage and regroup into the 3 minutes into the final stage, this is very doable as they do have a nano. However, Ryan now on the Diva. This might be an answer to sort of deal with Sauce and Aaron's on the high ground.
Yeah, definitely. We see Aaron's with the tac visor here, and that's pretty much the only ult they're kind of close to. Other ults, you know, 45, 27, and around the 60s. But Ghost and Fibers both having ults. Tommy Jet having his ult as well. But Ninja obviously getting a huge pick there on Aaron's. That's something you like to see. Their Lucio is taking out the best player on Invigorate. Aaron's goes down there, but Fibers taking out Daikon and Golden Bullet taking Ryan out of his mech. He will not die though yet. He's still alive somewhere. Little baby Diva just running around, but he will survive. But Aaron's is up top again. He's about to pop his sacrificer. Yes, he does. He gets no, Daikon gets nano there. Aaron's will get 2, 3. Never mind. He gets 3. He got both the healers and Ghost. And Invigor will hold on with 2 minutes left. They gotta push it just a bit, and I feel like Supremacy can do this with time remaining.
Yep, it is still very doable in their skill set, but they also have an ult advantage going into this as they have Graviton and both support ults up. However, Golden having his own Graviton up. However, logging out, going away immediately. Tommy sleeping D-Pro. This is a perfect start into this fight. However, Golden Bullet fully charged up and still has his hands on the Graviton. Daikon coming in, gonna get staggered out a bit as now as the side of Invigorate gonna be staggered out as Aaron's goes down a little bit late. Sauce going down as they're pushing in as hard as they can, and I don't know if they're gonna even stagger it. Pulse bomb.
Oh yeah, nano coming out from
Graviton coming
side
out.
Yeah, Supremacy nanoing there, but the Ghost with the nano boost getting the team off the point, and you know, with 2 minutes. And with 2 minutes, Supremacy will have the advantage going on the defense first with Invigorate on the attack. I definitely think this is doable for Supremacy. Excuse me, I don't know what that was. But yeah, they definitely have the advantage and could possibly win this. I'd really like to see this go to 3 games, and I feel like it will. I really do.
Well, I'm actually gonna have to go against you personally. While I believe that Supremacy actually had problem taking the first point. I saw him actually sort of steamroll through Street and the final stage in the factory, and I'm going to be questioning whether the fact that they have an extra minute, if they can even finish this, where Invigorate had a very strong first point offense and they just got slowed down on Street phase and the factory. But as we do go into this. Fiber's finally picking it up a little bit as I see him pop up on the kill feeds a little bit more, and this is exactly what needs to continue as this game goes on. And now the D.Va coming out, and Aaron's not going to mess around, not going to go on the Bastion, and this is going to be interesting as this is the only thing difference in their offense. And I thought the Bastion worked amazing first round. I'm kind of sad to see him not run it again, especially since Ryan dropped the Hog.
Yeah, definitely, but Ryan is on D.Va now, so maybe that's one of the reasons why Aaron's did not go Bastion. But yeah, definitely we see Ryan staying on the D.Va here. Maybe to contest the point, maybe to use a D.Va bomb to get them off the point. They only have 1 minute, so any picks are too much. And I feel like Invigorate, obviously having to have someone constantly on the point. Already 30 seconds remaining. They are kind of going uncontested right now. I mean, just as I say that, the point is starting to be contested. But Ryan, though, immediate pick there on D-Pro. That's a huge pick. And Invigorate starting to back up. They may have time to get off the point for 1 second just to regroup as D-Pro. That's definitely what they're going to do right now, regrouping, waiting for their Tracer play to get back. And yeah, definitely because it's in the choke, they have time to regroup. But now you got to stay on the point. You got to keep logging on the point and play really, really defensive. Even though you're on the offense, this payload is your best friend now. It's your healer. And it's you gotta stay on it. But there we go, Golden, a huge pick there on Ghost. Both Ryans will go down. A D.Va is nano boosted. Ninja Alex will take out Sauce in the back though, doing the work of Fibers right there. I don't really know where Fibers is at all, but there we go. Graviton coming out from Purple Panda. There we go. Fibers took out Aaron's right there. Golden goes down to Purple, and I mean Invigorate's still on the point. And they're able to contest this. Their spawn is like right there. So I mean if they can keep getting players back on the point, and the picks are coming in one in a while. We do see 2 down right now currently for Supremacy. A big hammer down there from Indicon, but nothing out of it. And Purple Panda finishing off with 3 kills. And I really don't think this is possible for Invigorate. They really got held there, and it didn't help that Golden got a pick on Ghost, but then immediately Daikon died right after.
Yep, and right now, I mean, we haven't seen any teams run it yet, but it's in do or die situation. Honestly, if I was Invigorate right now, I would run the Symmetra Mercy. You don't have that much space. The spawn gap is huge. You need that teleport and you need that res, I would say. But knowing these two people personally, Sauce and logging out, I definitely don't see it happening from them. But a lot of pressure is going to be on them as Supremacy now going to run that dive comp. I don't think that's going to be a troll comp. I think that's actually what they're running. They're going to be running the Pharmacy, Genji, Tracer, and Lionheart for the dive. And this is going to be really interesting in seeing how Invigorate's going to play around it. Obviously, the D.Va, a good counter to the dive, could be a huge problem with the defense matrix. Can almost hinder the Pharmacy and allow them. But I don't know if Aaron's being on the Zarya is a good call. Personally, I would put D-Pro on the Zarya, and I would have put Aaron's on Soldier. But D-Pro not being that good on Zarya compared to Aaron, so completely understandable why. And never mind, as they're gonna drop the Pharmacy as Ryan goes immediately back on the Hog. And they're pushing up hard, doing a little bit what Selfless does, where they put one person on the point and they push up looking for picks. Any pick right now given to Supremacy might as well be a nail in the coffin, as they cannot even lose one person. However, Ghost charging in ahead of everyone, not getting anyone. Tommy going down without the help of his Rhyme. And right now, Panda bringing it back, trying to get D.Va out of Mecha, putting D.Va back in baby form, getting that kill. However, all these kills right now going in the favor of Invigorate. And this is where it gets dangerous, as because of all the fight advantage that the side of Invigorate did get, they're going to have a little bit of an ult advantage. And Purple Panda dying with charge pretty late too. That's a nice pick that's going to stagger them out. And this is where everything's going to start getting dangerous, as Daikon isn't that far away from Earthshatter.
Yeah, we do see Aaron's doing a great job on Sorry. He's bubbling at the right times. He's getting his team involved. saying using those in-game communication, group up with me and all that. But we do see Drop the Beat coming out from logging out. Also, Ninja is also close. There we go. He dropped it as well. Tommy Jet is close to his, or he has his nano. Sorry, he got to use it right now. He does. He powers up the Zarya. That is someone he's got to kill. He is very high charged. On this point, a lot of picks coming from the side of Supremacy, but Aaron's is full charge right now. I don't think he can do much right now. He's got a lot of people on him, and he goes down. And there's Graviton coming from Purple Panda, and I think this is over. Yes.
And we are going to a third map. These amazing teams taking it to the distance, and we kind of hoped and expected this. And in Supremacy, even though having the lack of ult economy, pulling it in at the last second.
Yeah, definitely, and I guess you're wrong there. I said they would come back and win, and they definitely did. There we go, Ghost with the play of the game. I'm pretty sure that's the second point. Yep, that huge hammer down. Look how many people he got right there. There's Fibers, getting the kill on Aaron's right there, and we just swinging that hammer like crazy. Going in on the Ryan. Amazing job there by Ghost. A very, very strong Ryan. Definitely top 3. But yeah, I mean, Supremacy came back, and as I said, these teams are so even, both undefeated as you said, and now they're clashing together, going to an overtime tiebreaker.
Yep, and we have gotten confirmation. Our last map is going to be Numbani, and Invigorate has decided to defend first. And it's been and the last 2 series, defense has won first every time. So who knows? Maybe something about defense today that's giving the team the advantage. But we're not gonna waste any time. These 2 teams playing out of their mind right now. We want to continue this and give you guys this amazing final match.
Yeah, definitely, and Numbani, very interesting final map right here. Definitely better for both Ryans, as another payload map here. But I feel like we would have the same outcome as King's Row. I feel like Invigorate will pull out here ahead, as you said they would before, and you ended up losing right there. But yeah, I really do feel like Invigorate has what it takes to win these. You gotta capture the point and then push the payload, right? It's like the hybrid maps, or Assault Escort, I think they're called. I'm not really 100% sure. I forgot what it said, but yeah, I really feel like Invigorate has the advantage, having won King's Row as well. And Fibers, as you said, he stepped up that game definitely more than he did on King's Row. It's all up to him, man. He showed up that game, they won. He kind of fell short in the King's Row game, they lost, right? So, I really feel like it's up to Fibers to see if he can do good on the Tracer.
Alright, and yep, I couldn't agree more. Fibers is going to be the key player, and it's also going to come down on defense too. It's going to be on a job between like Golden Pro and D Pro himself as he finally switches back to his bread and butter on the Tracer. And it's really going to be between these 2 to control Fibers. He's been playing a bit crazy recently, and they need to have the answer for this last game.
Yeah, definitely, and we're finally seeing D-Pro play the Pharah, but I don't know if it's gonna work. I mean, I think Sauce can shoot him in the sky, but it's gonna be hard. Also having to focus on Die Clan, but it's gonna be interesting. They're running they are running a Zarya, but they are running an Ana with a Pharah. You don't really see that too often. But, Supremacy does have the Mercy, so let's see if what you said before about having the Mercy changing a game is going to be there. But Fibers, a huge pick on a Sauce there, and now, I mean, Invigorate has, literally almost, no heals. It's just walking out, and Ninja Alex will take out Aaron's there, and I already think that Invigorate is going to lose this, and yeah, they definitely will. Deco just not enough to get in there as, Invigorate's just getting wiped right now.
Yup, and Invigorate's gonna have to back up and realize that the point didn't come out. Obviously now, not having the pharmacy hurt as D-Pro couldn't normally do what he does and dive them, as now they're gonna push in and hunt down these kills as logging out and Daikon getting the bad spawns and getting split from his team. However, they are gonna back up, and obviously Sauce personally doesn't like playing Mercy, and because of that, he's going to stick onto the Ana regardless. The only other character you're going to get him to play is going to be Zenyatta. So with that being said, obviously a bit resilient on going on to the Mercy, but I felt like had they run the Pharmacy, it would have been a way better round for them. But Earthshatter coming out from Daiklan, gonna get two huge picks immediately right after it, as everybody on the side of Supremacy dying. However, that res exactly why Mercy is picked. Coming out, Panda popping Dragon Blade, gonna be chasing down Aaron's, but Aaron's just barely dying as he forces Panda to waste his entire ult just on him. And now Supremacy with that res is gonna be coming back into this fight, and they're gonna take the second stage of Numbani pretty quick with over 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and ult advantage, we saw Invigorate use some ults right there. We saw them use the Hammer Down, and they also used the Graviton, but nothing came out of it as they are losing the point right now and, you know, getting wiped. I mean, Supremacy is just steamrolling them, surprisingly. I thought Invigorate would do better on defense, but I don't know if the Depot now might be having the same problem as Fiber. He's not really doing good on Tracer. He was kind of getting farmed on Pharah. He switched over to Tracer, and he hasn't really been doing anything. But something has popped up really quick. I gotta go for like 1 second if you take over.
No worries, no problem. But a huge charge coming in from Daiklan. A beat game dropped by both teams, and now D-Pro in the backline just going in. However, Fiber is getting a huge two-man. However, D-Pro trying to bring it back, but it's not going to work out as Ryan gets a third kill. D-Pro getting a second kill, but Aaron's being forced to kill himself as the D.Va was in his face. And now it looks like Supremacy with this huge advantage in the fight for numbers. They look like they're going to continue pushing in as the Mercy is now back, and D-Pro barely escaping with his life. Daiklan being pushed in, getting a shatter, but however his team isn't there to follow through. However though, Ghost choking a shatter, Daiklan being extremely low, not having the support anymore. Aaron's getting taken out. It is Daiklan and D-Pro versus the world right now, as it looks like they are going to finish this point as long as they can kill D-Pro before the staggers come in. And now the reinforcements for the side of Invigorate coming back in. Sauce getting pressured, gonna nano the Winston, but it looks like it might be a little bit too late as Invigorate are now taking it, and the side of Supremacy looks like they're gonna be backing off. Ryan, 22 health, gonna escape with it as everybody on Supremacy else has died. Yup, and there we go as Fiber is the last one to die, and an even ult economy coming in from both sides as both break it down is going to be up for the side of Invigorate, and self-destruct going to be up for the side of the Supremacy. But going into this, they need something to happen. Golden Bullet on this Winston now is going to have to go insane, as he was picked to sort of shut down the DPS of the side of Supremacy. However, coming in from the left, Tommy getting extremely low. That's a perfect pick. However, Invigorate also losing their Ana. Both sides losing their main supports. However, Daiklan going down. Both supports now down for the side of Supremacy. Panda popping Dragon Blade, but I feel like it might be a little bit too late as Invigorate are getting all the kills they want right now, and the ults are being completely wasted. Baby D.Va still alive in the backline, couldn't escape, and Ryan is gonna get staggered a little bit by Golden Bullet. And now ult advantage in the side of Supremacy, as the Primal Rage being the only ult up and nobody being close to their ult for the side of Invigorate. This is going to be really hard for them to defend. With that res, with the self-destruct, Earth Shatter, and Shatter. However though, D.Va Bomb not getting anything to begin with. Tommy being forced to run away as Golden keeps diving it. Golden getting low, is about to pop the Primal Rage any second now as he does. However, Tommy going down before the beat is dropped. That's a huge pick. Daiklan going down too to Ghost, but Ghost being extremely low, not gonna matter. Ryan getting a kill on the logging out, but again it might be a little bit too late as the reinforcements are coming for the side of Invigorate.
Yes,
And a huge shatter coming out of Daiklan as he's gonna get 3 people with that, and the follow through is there as D-Pro is going after everyone. Panda popping his ult, but it doesn't get anything out of it. Huge Reg is coming out of Tommy Jet, but it's not gonna get Panda as they are still down people this fight. However, though, a huge kill onto Daiklan is exactly what's going to be needed, but not if a huge sound barrier will get dropped. And now D-Pro just farming everyone, going absolutely insane. Is finally going to get killed, and now it looks like Supremacy might be able to finish this map, but be getting dropped. Daiklan, last one alive, trying to stagger this out as much as he can, but it might be a little bit too late. Sauce coming in, immediately going to get shut down, and from 4 minutes they drop it down all the way to 56 seconds. Even though they didn't hold on to that, you have to be pretty damn proud if you're Invigorate, because they didn't even get it over a minute. So even if you finish the point with no time, you will get a second chance.
Alright, and yes, I am back. A lot happened in that, and as you said, they had 4 minutes, so I mean, like, I know you don't want to have to talk again, but like, what happened, like, during that fight, like, that really, like, turned the tables?
Well, really what came around was D-Pro. We talked about D-Pro was getting farmed on Pharah, immediately switched to the Tracer and started going insane, started getting kills left, right, and center, and I would say, honestly, he is the main reason why they kept it for as long as they did. The moment he died, they immediately took it and finished the map.
Yes, and we're gonna see Orisa possibly come out from the attacking side of Invigorate right now. They are on the attack and they are flashing the Orisa, or I guess Golden is on the Orisa right now. I'm pretty sure that's gonna switch over to Zarya, but it would be interesting if we do see Orisa be played in this matchup. It'd be the first I see Orisa played in like this competitively.
Yup, and right now, obviously, Golden Bullet, I don't think he's going to play the Orisa, but it is going to be a huge challenge for the side of Invigorate to match out to that. Obviously, logging out, playing the Mercy, he might have to be forced if D-Pro does want to actually go to the Pharah. I feel like D-Pro is definitely a good enough Pharah to outclass Panda on the Soldier. But
yeah,
as
but
we get on,
log. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we're gonna put that. But as they do go get this, they Invigorate pushing top left, and it might be a little bit pressured. I would have personally run the Cloud9 strat here and would have gone around, but it doesn't matter as everybody on the side of Invigorate hard pushing top left. Golden Bullet getting extremely low is gonna die as Pix going for the side of Supremacy is now gonna force the side of Invigorate to back up and redo this, as Fiber is against Aaron's right now in the high ground, as everybody else on Supremacy is actually dying on point. And Aaron's getting the better of Fiber, obviously not doing a 360 Helix rocket jump, but it doesn't matter as it looks like the side of Supremacy is going to take this. Ninja Alex, the last one on point, going to try to stagger this out as he does get a kill on the Aaron's, and D-Pro going down to Purple Panda. And now reinforcements coming in for the side of Supremacy, but it might be a little bit too late as kills still going in the favor of Invigorate. Fiber is getting a kill on the Daiklan, but not before he could take down Ghost, and the tanks for the side of Invigorate getting very low and getting taken out. Self-destruct coming out from this from Ryan, logging out, and it looks like Invigorate might have to back up and regroup as they are not gaining much from this offense. However, though, a huge Graviton coming out, gonna be putting Ghost and the Lucio in it as they both get picked off, and finally Invigorate look like they're gonna take the point.
Yeah, I mean that was a really long and drawn out fight. I mean Invigorate, you know, they were getting picked, but they were also having the support of their own DPS, and we saw that kind of handle Ghost right there, but with the help of Sauce there. But I mean, I really think that was an okay defense for Supremacy. They did fine, I think. I mean, 4.5 minutes. It's okay. It's not the best, but it's not horrible either. But I mean, they are starting to push up a bit. They're not giving them this free space. Diaplan getting really low right now. Purple Panda popping his ult, getting Nano Visor right now. He's gonna go in on Salt right now. He doesn't even know what's going on. He's just, you know, shooting left and right. Didn't even get a kill with that, actually. Wow, that was a waste of 2 ults right there. Not even 1 kill coming out from Nano Visor. We see Aaron's air kill Purple Panda, but Tommy Jet really trying his hardest to keep the tanks alive. But Ghost is kind of separating himself from the team, and Tommy just wants to get in there, but he can't. Diaplan is kind of separating. Depot will take out Ninja Alex, and as well as Ryan is on the point. He's gonna pop his ult. Aaron's also gonna use his attack visor on Ryan, who just popped out of his mech to use self-destruct right there, and it looks like Invigorate will take this.
Yup, and they're gonna take it with just nearly with a few seconds off of how they did. They are just moving through this map just as quick as Supremacy, and this is where it starts getting dangerous as it comes to this final point. If you're Supremacy, you got to be asking yourself, can you hold Invigorate back as long as they did? And it's gonna be really interesting to see what happens. However, though, Fiber's trying to sneak to the backline with this pulse bomb. It could be devastating. He gets Diaplan, but however, he doesn't finish the kill. Ghost coming in to help him out. However, though, Sauce immediately getting the revenge, logging out, getting the better of Ninja Alex in that sequence. And right now, a huge Graviton coming in. However, though, the healing is there as the pulse bomb gets blocked by Ghost, so not much damage done. But however, Aaron's coming in, getting the kills, being his own damage dealer for the team as he's killing everybody, not even using tactical visor. Aaron's gonna use it at the end, but it might be already over as all the kills right now are going for the side of Invigorate as they're just staggering in and they're getting killed. No ult online for the side of Supremacy other than the Shatter, which is not available right now as Ghost is dead. And Aaron's going absolutely insane. If that sound was right, Aaron's is at a over 20 player kill streak. Ghost coming in, gonna drop the Shatter, but however, it doesn't matter as they finish the point. He was in a position to contest, and 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, definitely Aaron's coming in clutch right there for his team, getting a lot of kills. As you said, he was on like a 20+ kill streak right there. Really helped Invigorate just kind of steamroll it. Nothing of what happened to Invigorate on defense when they held Supremacy for, as you said, 4 minutes or so. They just absolutely came in and they said, well, you're not stopping us, and they didn't, and they just, you know, kept pushing, and, you know, all the way to the end the payload got there, and now they have 3.5 minutes, and poor old Supremacy there with 1 minute. Still valiant time, they can still get a lot done in a minute, but definitely Invigorate has the advantage here for sure.
And obviously remember, this is the new patch. So Invigorate can also lose this should if they don't contest this. They can't even let them get a single percentage. And going into this, D-Pro on this Tracer, Aaron's on the Soldier have really stepped it up compared to like well, not Aaron's, but D-Pro having a little bit of a quiet game near the end of Dorado. D-Pro just going absolutely insane now on Numbani and is completely outclassing Fibers.
Yeah, definitely, and we're gonna see them hold a high ground. Even though you said they should be on the point, so they don't get any free percentage. But it looks like the Fibers will be going around. I think somebody saw that. I think Aaron's may have, or saw that the Tracer went on the right side right there. But the side of Supremacy is kind of holding up top. But D-Pro, as you said it, gets pinned right there. That's not what you like to see as a first pick right there. And, you know, the Diva with the support of the Lucio is sort of pushing up top, and now, I mean, Invigorate is kind of winning the ground battle, but as I say that, Sauce goes down, Logging goes down, Aaron goes down, and Invigorate already loses this point with 19 seconds to spare. They already took the point. Ryan is out of mech, but that's not really that big of a problem, as he's just going to kill himself to get his mech back. Very smart right there, too. You know, the discipline to know, like, I'd be much more useful if I had my mech, or maybe he's going to switch, but no, he's going to stay on Diva. He is at 54 charge for his Diva bot, which is going to be good to, you know, help get Invigorate off the point, as well as Fibers switching over to Bastion. It's going to be interesting now that Invigorate's shield is going to be nowhere, basically like non-existent right here. Daikon going to try to get on the point. He's going to get melted though by Fibers. I don't know what he was thinking right there. Aaron does take out Fibers, but Depot goes down to Purple Panda. Great shatter there by the Ghost X2, getting Sauce City. Aaron's maybe a wasted ult right there as his whole team was dead. Yeah, definitely a wasted ult right there as he goes down by Ghost. Nothing out of that ult. And Invigorate, they might even get the second point here with a minute left. This is what you always see, right? You see the team with 1 minute, like push it all the way to the end, but the team with more time, like 5 minutes, not even tapping the first point.
Yep, well, Fibers on this Bastion is definitely going to be a pain to deal with, but ult advantage going in the side of the Supremacy, so this is going to be a really hard thing to take, as they are hard pocketing this Bastion with the Diva shield, with the bubbles, with the Reinhardt. They're going to nano boost the Bastion on top of that, as he's just going to melt everyone. Supremacy's strat to do this is absolutely insane, as D-Pro, however, gets 2 huge picks and now kills going in the favor of Invigorate. Even if they take this and whatnot, they're down those 10 seconds. So everybody on the side of Invigorate is gonna be given a chance to regroup. And now finally, Golden Bullet going on to the Diva, gonna swallow up all that damage that Bastion can output. This is gonna be really hard, and I don't see them taking this any longer.
Yeah, definitely Fibers is really low. Aaron's getting Fibers right there. Golden Bullet is going to be nano boosted right now on the Diva. We see Ghost take out Daikon in a pin right there, but Aaron's will go down in the back line. Ryan and Panda are going off this game, getting so many picks for their team. Fibers on the Bastion is pretty much non-existent, even though he has died twice now on the Bastion. Will get staggered, but he'll be on his way back with his little explosive little tank thing there. And it's going to be huge. I mean, Depot with his ult as well, which we saw he got 2 picks from. Very, very huge ult, and it's going to be up to Depot to see if he can, you know, manage to get picks off of that. But no, he gets taken up by Fibers immediately with the, just the normal shots there by Fibers, and they may push it all the way. There we go, Nano tank right now. Fibers getting logging right there, keeping the rest of Invigorate off the point. It's just Supreme Aaron's, and he goes down, and they fully push the payload with 1 minute. Wow.
This is going to be extremely difficult for the side of Invigorate. That Bastion pick completely threw them off, as the side of Invigorate obviously doesn't have a Roadhog player, so they don't have somebody who can insta-deal with the Bastion, obviously coming to hurt them in the long run. But it is still very doable. They finished it with more. They finished the map for a reason. Aaron's and D-Pro need to go off again. Now that's asking for a lot, especially with what they've been through. I wouldn't be surprised if Invigorate's a little bit tilted from the Bastion pick, that somebody would run it. While obviously nothing wrong with Bastion, just players see it as a little bit of a coward move, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. I really think they were thrown off guard with that, as you said. Not expecting Fibers to go Bastion at all, and it really just, you know, threw the morale down the drain for the side of Invigorate, and they just got steamrolled on anything with a minute. They pushed it all the way through in a minute, staying on the point the whole time, and I gotta call that a steamroll. I'm sorry, but Invigorate, and yeah, step it up. That's not what you like to see at all. And I really feel like it's this karma of the team with the most time is gonna have a hard time tapping the point, and it may come and bite them in the buttocks, in the ass right now. But yeah, Invigorate, they already have like 3 minutes left, and they are starting to push up top right here. Daikon starting to fight Ghost right here. He does miss the pin though on Daikon. This Ghost. Ryan though, he is kind of sorry, that's Fibers on the Diva, who's you know, purple and has no healing right now. But Aaron's a huge pick there on Tommy, and you know, Depot already getting picked there by Ryan. So I mean, the picks are still going in the favor of Supremacy as Aaron's there gets Ghost, but I still feel like Supremacy is holding strong.
Yep, Supremacy is going to hold strong as Ryan picking up 3 kills. That fight with McCree going absolutely insane. And Fibers now on the Diva is going absolutely insane as well, as he ate up so much damage, keeping everyone well protected. And honestly, everything right now is just going the way for him, for Supremacy. Invigorate losing D-Pro, that is not what you want, as now Fibers and everyone is pushing in. Graviton used, but I'm not sure if it was completely necessary. But the follow through is there as Ghost and Panda are the follow through and get a kill on everyone. Ninja getting a kill on the softs, and this is going to stagger them out. And what started out as 3 minutes and now going to be 2 minutes. Fiber jumps off the map so he can get back his mech. They need to push it now while they're a man down.
Yeah, I don't know if that was smart for Fibers now. He will have to walk his way back, and Invigorate's already getting on the point as D-Pro is there, but the ult advantage though, as you're speaking of, huge for the side of, actually never mind, both sides have a lot of ults, but the kills, are still going in the side of, for the side of Supremacy. I'm losing my train of thought right there, but D-Pro, a double pulse bomb right there. Ryan getting off D-Pro and killing Daikan with his stun grenade, as you said. His McCree is very, very strong, and it shows right here. He's getting a lot of picks. And Invigorate is down to just a minute now. Just as I said, it's that karma, man. I just don't get it. It's always like that. The team with more time ends up choking, and there we go. They're down to a minute. Exactly what Supremacy had. So let's see what they can do in the last minute. It really comes down to something. I'll talk about it after. But while these teams try to get on the point. This is very interesting to see what happens. They kind of just backhacker right now. The Supremacy's not getting on the point. Now they are with the High Noon up top. They're going to nano boost in. They are going to nano boost the High Noon. Logging out gets taken out with that. But a triple there for Fibers. Huge bomb there. With only 30 seconds left. Invigorate is running out of time. But they got to regroup. They have one more team fight and no ults on the board at all. D-Pro is close to his, but... And so is Golden, so that's going to be something they got to combo. If they don't get that combo off, it's game over for Invigorate. They got to get on the point, and they got to use that combo real quick. Yeah, we're going to see Invigorate, pushing down Main Street. They have literally no choice. With 10 seconds remaining, D-Pro is going to be the only one that can get on the point. Never mind, Daikan is by himself there. He could maybe be targeted by himself. No, the high ground advantage though for Supremacy. There we go. We see the ult coming out from Golden Bullet, but oh my god, a huge pick there by Ryan on D-Pro. Couldn't even get the ult off, and this game is gonna go to Supremacy. Wow,
yep.
And the series. So Invigorate is gonna take the L. Wow. A huge game right there. Oh my god, that was like
D-Pro not getting picked off by Ryan was the absolute nail in the coffin, as he died with Pulse Bomb. And 6-3 as Supremacy defeat Invigorate and are currently undefeated, as Supremacy only has to play one more game in the league to be undefeated.
Yeah, and who would have thunk? I really thought that Supremacy was going to take the L here, but no, they come through strong on defense with the Diva pick. Surprising that that Diva works so well, and I mean, Golden playing the Zarya, I mean, I really think it wouldn't have worked, but the way Diva was played, instead of as a main tank, used sort of as an annoyance, as I said, as before in the Dorado game, kind of like how Toon Link plays him, it's why he's so good. Kind of annoying the team from above, and that's exactly what Fibers and Ryan were both doing. Just annoying them, and that huge pick that, sorry, not Invigorate, Ryan got on D-Pro with the Graviton there, that really saved them the game, and gave enough, had enough for Supremacy to take the W, and come out as the only, well, is it the only? I'm not sure if they're the
Well,
only,
they have one more game, they have one more game. The Supremacy has one more game to play. Should they win this, they will be undefeated in the series.
In the season, you mean?
Well,
oh, no, wait,
in the season. Yeah.
Yeah, in the series, yeah, because I forgot. Okay, my bad.
Well, in the season, you're actually right. All right, well, we're gonna get the side of eGirls Slayer in here, as we do send them the map draft links.
Yeah, definitely. I really felt like it was the Tracers that kind of threw each game. Not, I don't really mean like throw, but but through. I mean, it's like I don't mean throw, but I mean throw. Like it's kind of hard to explain, but like I really felt like whatever Tracer wasn't doing good, the team lost. Like Depot, he kind of stepped it up during the middle of that in the Bounty game while I was gone, but he started to slow down after. And it really showed right there as both Tracers, really heavily weighting the team's outcome. And Fibers was doing bad on King's Row, they lost. Okay, Fibers was doing okay on Dorado, they won. And Fibers was doing okay. It was more of Depot not doing good enough that kind of caused. At the end, he wasn't doing as good. That caused Invigorate to take the L. But yeah, very good series played by both teams. Probably the best series I've ever casted and watched, indeed.
Yep, and as I've sent them the map draft link, so we're just waiting on both teams to pick them up out, as both teams do start out with eGirls starting the first, picking the first map to ban. So side advantage now going towards the favor of Supremacy once all the maps are decided. And it would be nice to get everyone in here. We have a lot of viewers, and it would be nice to continue this. And as we get the map draft started right away, eGirls immediately going for Anubis, and it's kind of expected. Like I've said, the most hated map, and we're waiting on Supremacy to ban a map on their own. Would be nice to hurry this up, but completely understandable. But what a huge series. And now going into this next series, as we have Milo and Blight coming in. Milo, a huge Roadhog player, considered the best Roadhog player on console across both platforms and across all three regions. Just an amazing player. And Blight coming back in is kind of a old rusty veteran, I would say, is an amazing Zarya, and it's nice to see him come back, as this is going to be his first game starting off the bench. However, though, with Silent not being here, very interesting, and I'm questionable about who's going to play support on this team, as we know Sosa Prime, Brett being the Lucio player, and it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to pick it up, as Silent being the flex, so normally is their support player. But
yeah, definitely. Oh, okay.
But as we do get back to the draft, eGirls Slayer taking out Anubis, Supremacy going for Watch Point, Boskaya and Hanamura, all the 2 CP maps getting taken out immediately, while Supremacy going for Watch Point, Eichenwald, and Oasis. Jen?
Yeah, I don't have the map draft with me, so you're gonna have to like...
I just thought you were saying something. I cut you off.
Oh no, I was gonna say like about Silent not being there, of how much of a good player he is for eGirls, but I really feel like Blight is very capable, as I was shortly on the team with him before, and then they picked him up as a free agent, but it was a very good pickup for eGirls at all. Sorry, eGirls as they picked up Blight as a very good pickup for them, and now he's playing, so I mean, he's a very good fair as well as he's a good Hanzo. Quick play memories of Blight on Hanzo there. But yeah, very, very strong Pharah and Zarya player in Oblight.
Yep, and the map pool draft is getting divided, as we finally have our final 4 maps, waiting for eGirls Slayers to ban the final map, so we know our final 3. As we finally do, it is going to be Hollywood, King's Row, and Lijiang Tower. King's Row actually not going to be our starting map, as Supremacy is taking it out. So now waiting on eGirls Slayers to pick our first map between Lijiang Tower and Hollywood. This is going to be another good series, as eGirls Slayer considered one of the top teams in the league, with huge pickups like Milo, Volt, Rev, Soulkill on the Rhine, Oblight on a really well-known tracker. And we are going to be starting out on Hollywood just as soon as I get what side from Supremacy they want to play on, offense or defense. And this series, I'm actually going to be expecting it to be just as good as our previous one, which is amazing, as we have two amazing series back to back. And Supremacy has decided to go on defense first as we get into this right away. And as we get into this, it's going to be very interesting to see how eGirls Slayers goes up against Supremacy after taking on Invigorate. Invigorate looking like this titan of an unbeatable team, and just losing that last map, Numbani choking it pretty hard, with the score being 6-3, with them finishing the map with a minute remaining. But right now, definitely still winnable for the side of eGirls Slayers, as they have amazing players on their own in the roster. But Purple Panda now playing the Genji as Ryan goes back onto the McCrees. This is what I kind of hoped for in Dorado, but now bring it out in Hollywood. And Ryan on this McCree going absolutely insane, and it's going to be an amazing treat to watch as we get into this game. And it's going to be very interesting on seeing how Volts on the Pharah is going to deal with this. And it doesn't look like Jan is here, so you guys will be dealing with me solo casting for a bit. But as we do get into this, Rev is not picking a character, and have they called for a pause? Yes, they have. Well, I just paused it just in time, as Rev, something happening with Rev right now, but they obviously do have the 5 minutes, so they can definitely take their time in this. But now waiting for Brett to just get his team ready. As we just wait for Rev to come back any second now. Alright, and we have gone to go, as we are going to get right back into this. Sorry about that, just checking something. But Milo now on the Soldier, Rev on the Genji, and Oblite now on the Mercy. I'm very questionable about that. I feel like putting Oblite on the Mercy is kind of a waste of what a player of his ability can do. But as we get into this, regardless, Rev immediately diving in, gonna have to compete against Panda on the Genji. But however, Tommy shooting him down, as half of eGirls Slayer for some reason stayed behind, as the other half just dived in and got picked off. But regardless of that, they're gonna back away, and they're gonna have to reset going into this, as they're running dive comp, and the synergy not seem to be there for eGirls Slayer. But now they're all diving in. Soul immediately going for that Ana, going in. Ryan's coming in to protect his own Ana, and is gonna get pressured in by Reeve, as they're both extremely low. But it doesn't matter, as Soul Kill getting picked off, and Kills now going for Supremacy. However, side of eGirls Slayers almost pulling it back, as it's 2 against 1, as Rev is the only one alive, and he's gonna have to back away with his life. But I'm questionable if he's even gonna make it there. But as we get into this right now, immediately the reinforcements coming in and the kills coming back out, and Rev popping the Dragon Blade, but it wasn't in a position to do anything. But however, it doesn't matter, if Bolt's picking a 2-man, Milo getting another 2-man for himself, getting 3 as Tommy's the next to fall down. Milo going absolutely off with Volts, as they get 5 kills between those two alone. And they're going to take this point with 2 minutes remaining, and they're going to go into Westworld with 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm having some internet issues. I'm really lagging a lot. I may actually get kicked from the game. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it's okay right now. But yeah, definitely a strong attack from the side of eGirl Slayers as both they're getting a pick on Ryan right there. Now we're seeing a lot of ults for both teams. They may actually pop some ults right here. We do see a tactical visor coming out from high of Milo. He doesn't get anything out of it. Ghost ends up taking out Soul, actually. Never mind, Milo takes out Fibers. A res, though, is not, is not for, the side of Supremacy. It's for the side of eGirl Slayers, but, Blight does go down anyways, so, you know, the side of eGirl Slayers, they may actually continue to push this with a couple healers down.
Yup, and as we get back into this, ult advantage for the side of eGirl Slayer as Purple Panda popped his ult when everyone died and got only the Mercy out of it. While not a bad pick, I would have personally preferred if he would have tried that to do that before everyone died. But as we go into this, Rev diving in, gonna have his Dragon Blade up any second right now, but it's so low that he's not gonna be able to use it. However, Blight hiding where Rev and gonna be backing off as the picks are all going in the favor of Supremacy, and they're gonna hold on to this. But ult advantage is up for eGirl, so as they regroup and get back into this, it is going to be it's actually going to be quite a show, as I'm pretty sure eGirl is going to be going in with every ult in their bank right now to take a Westworld easily without wasting any more time on it.
Yeah, definitely. We see a lot of ults. We see Rev with his blade, Milo with his tactical visor, which he actually uses right now again. He's gonna get what's his name, Ryan up top with his tactical visor right there before Ryan takes out Volts though. So picks are coming in for the side of eGirl Slayers, but just as I say that, Blight uses his res right there to get Volts and Rev back into the fight. And you know, no picks are coming out of it yet. Never mind, Rev takes out Tommy in the back, as well as the Ninja takes out Milo with the little boop thing right there. And Graviton now coming out from Fibers as well. And the picks are still coming in the favor of Supremacy though. And their Dragon Blade there from Panda, maybe a bit of a waste. I'm not sure about that. It was just a one kill that he got with that. But yeah, eGirl Slayers got to regroup, and that's what they're doing right now.
Yep, and but however, going into this next fight, Rev not that far away from a Dragon Blade of his own, close, and Rev immediately getting that kill on the Panda. That's a perfect way to start this. However, Tommy shooting Rev a bit out of the sky. Tommy an amazing Ana, showing why. However, Volt's immediately going to the back line, gonna get the kill on the Tommy, but however, that's the only kill, as Supremacy gets 3 kills, and Rev's not gonna be available for the side of eGirls, as Brett's gonna die on point along with Blight in the saloon, and they're gonna have to reset. And Soul now going on to the Reinhardt, and Milo now switching to the Genji. This is what I wanted to see. Milo being an amazing Hog player is gonna be going absolutely insane. And I'm sorry, Jen, what did you say?
I said he's going on Hog. You said Genji.
Oh, well, Milo, known for the Hog, immediately getting a pick on the Genji. A perfect way to start this out. Hammer getting dropped, but follow through is there, as Ninja and Fibers are immediately there to get 2 kills. However, though, nobody focusing Blight, getting a huge rush. Alex gonna drop the B, but a little bit too late, as Ghost and Fibers are dead. And now it looks like the side of eGirl Slayers is gonna take Westworld, as long as they can just finish these 3 last people from the side of Supremacy before reinforcements come back in.
Yeah, definitely, and Sosa kind of getting a lot of picks right now. That's 3 for him, and you know, the follow-up there from eGirl Slayers, and they will take the point.
Yup, ever since that Genji buff, we've been seeing a lot more action from Genji. Ninja Alex was shutting down Aaron's almost a little bit in the previous series, and now he was focusing Milo when he was playing Soldier. So Lucio is now becoming an active threat, and is gonna... And with players like these, it's extremely dangerous. But going into this, Volts extremely in the back line. Oblight and Volts nearly die as Oblight got low, and Volt's nearly getting hooked, but now Fiber's on the Roadhog of his own to hopefully match the ability of getting picks like Milo. Rev popping Dragon Blade, diving into the backline, but not getting anything as Ryan immediately shuts him down. Milo with a huge kill on the Fibers as this next fight starts out. Soul Killer getting extremely low as Mercy in the backline, hiding obviously with her res, and is gonna pop it for these two people. However, Panda popping a Dragon Blade of his own, Ryan popping Tactical Visor, and Nano Boost being wasted into him. Everything being thrown into this fight, and it's questionable if eGirls are even gonna get back in time as Rev dies on the Tracer. However, though, Milo getting a kill on Ryan before all is said and done, and this is where things start getting extremely dangerous as somebody needs, as they're gonna touch the point. Shatter coming out but not getting anyone as it gets the shield. Volt's getting 2 huge kills onto both supports before all is said and done, and now Ghost is stuck on the high ground with 11 health as he's gonna immediately get shut down the moment he jumps down. And eGirls Slayer killing, just needs to kill Panda, and they will finish this map as they will take this with no time remaining, with Volt and Milo going absolutely off right there at the end.
Yeah, it was a huge rocket barrage from Volts right there, even though he did end up dying to I think it was Rev, no, not Rev, it was Ryan. I think he ended up dying, but he still got both supports, and that really helped the fact that Ghost had 11 health, as you said, up top, really low, and had to get on the point. And it didn't help that both supports just got ulted by Volts, and it definitely paid out well, and they closed it off, even with no time left. They still got the W, so you know, you'd rather cap the point than not cap it, right? So really good job there by eGirls Slayers.
And now Rev going back onto the Soldier, something that we've seen him play a lot of, and not specifically Soldier, but just hitscan. I've seen his McCree and it's amazing, and whenever he goes on Soldier, he can always replicate that same amount of accuracy and damage output. But going into this, Milo is now going to start off with the Hog, and Fibers switching on the Hog to sort of almost counter or apply the same pressure as Milo did, and I'm not sure if that's a good call. If I were them, I would actually put Fibers back on the Tracer, but I understand why. With a Hog as good as Milo, he might completely shut down Fibers. But going into this, it's going to be really hard as the side of eGirls Slayer is still running that pharmacy, and it's going to be very interesting to see whether Ryan on the Soldier can counter it or not.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see the D.Va be played again, hopefully. I don't know. Panda is playing the Hog now. I mean, we do see a bit of switches from Supremacy, and you know, maybe it'll help him out a lot. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, in the Fibers was doing pretty good on D.Va against Invigorate. Now, I mean, let's see what he does against. I mean, Rev. It'll probably counter Rev as well as Bolts, but Milo on a huge pick there by Panda, immediately getting Milo. That's their main player down right there. That's probably one of their best players. High on Milo is down now, and Fibers does end up taking out Soul, and Bolts goes down to Ryan, and before the fight is lost, Rev will take out Tommy before he goes down to Ryan as well, and or sorry, Rev will take out Tommy before he goes down to Ryan.
Yep, and another huge hook on the Oblite as they're gonna stagger them all the way down, and taking the point immediately on the first push as Milo was the first one to die is definitely not what you want, but it doesn't matter as Rev does get a kill on D.Va, but immediately gets hooked and taken care of by himself. Panda playing this Hog now has been doing amazing, and is very interesting on seeing how this plays out. But obviously now Ninja Alex on the high ground by himself, not with his team. Ninja Alex being a very aggressive and DPS Lucio playstyle, but I'm not sure if this is the right call.
I don't know, we'll have to see, but we see Soul kind of charge on the point, you know, contesting there, but Purple Panda though, immediate pick there on Volts with Ryan following up on Soul Killer, and again on Sosa, and again on Milo. Nice res though by Blight. Getting 3 right there. But Ryan, oh my god, Ryan is going off right now. You gotta kill Ryan AM, man. He is going off on the soldier right now. Getting, I think that's 4 or 5 kills that fight, and Supremacy will keep this point going. No trouble.
Yup, and they're gonna stagger out this mercy kill. Blight tried to come in, trying to die a little bit quicker, but it completely backfired as everyone on Supremacy just staggered them out. However, though, Panda on this Hawk has been doing an absolute show right now, as he's been outplaying Milo on this offense, which is entirely surprising. However, though, Volts with the barrage getting 2 picks immediately, and is now going to force the side of Supremacy to back up as everyone is finally dead, and finally eGirls is going to stabilize and are going to solidify. However,
Yeah,
though,
definitely, and
Milo getting a huge hook on the Ghost, which are going to stagger them out even longer, forcing Supremacy to back up all the way. And Panda has disconnected, as we're going to call for the pause right now.
Not again. We're gonna see a Licks Cake 2.0 right now with Panda, you know, I was gonna say DQing. Oh my god, I don't know what's wrong with me. DCing. But yeah, we got the 5-minute timer. But I got one question. Because Rev, you know, they took the timeout because of Rev. If someone on eGirls servers was to, let's say, disconnect, would they have the time, or would that be their wasted timeout on Rev right there, and they could be able to use that?
Well, it's gonna be very interesting to see, but more than that, I really seeing it coming down to the side of Supremacy. Obviously, something that does happen with these disconnects that a lot of people don't talk about is momentum. Right now, if you look at the characters, who's on fire? Ryan and Ghost. Ryan right now is playing lights out. I really hope that this pause doesn't throw him off and he starts losing it along with Volts. These players absolutely need to keep this momentum going, and this pause might actually break that.
Yeah, definitely. That's another way to look at oh my god, I keep saying disqualification. What's wrong with me? Look at disconnecting in a different way like that. Yeah, it definitely does slow you down. Now you're sitting here like, okay, waiting for our player, waiting for the game to start. You know, you kind of lose your hand. You're playing around. You're doing so good, and you know, somebody disconnects, and you know, it's annoying. I mean.
Yep, and I am actually getting confirmation, well, not confirmation, but probabilities, as the manager of Supremacy has told me that Panda's PS4 might have overheated. They have subs ready, but as we remember, subs are not allowed mid-series. So this is going to be really hard for the side of Supremacy to take this going in, as they only have 3 minutes remaining in their timeout.
Oh yeah, that PS4 overheating situation. Yeah, it really sucks. To see someone, you know, a series could be costed because of that, you know. And it really sucks that it happens now, like in the, you know, in the showtime, in the game. You know, you'd rather have it during practice or competitive or something like that instead of, you know, when it matters, right? So it really sucks when that happens, and this is the second time today it's happened.
Well, actually, the rule was technically before that, when Lionheart got that disconnect, that you're allowed 1 sub. Let's see. Obviously, they used their sub on Caesar, who was completely lagging out yesterday, so they sadly couldn't use their sub today. But going into this, it looks like Supremacy is going to have to use their sub, as Panda has at them. Okay, well, we've got the score. Apparently, the side of Supremacy wanna just forfeit the map, as they have a sub ready and they see no value in playing this out. And as they get Comet in here,
Oh yeah, okay.
Just waiting for Comet to join anytime now.
But yeah, I mean, it really sucks when you know, that sort of stuff happens because now the series is shorter, and you know, Supremacy is down a game when maybe they could have won that game. You know, there's always that possibility that maybe they could have won, right?
Yep, the map pool also, we are waiting for Supremacy to decide between Li Jiang and King's Row.
Hmm.
So we are waiting
Yeah,
for
we
that.
got Comet Bleach.
Yep, Comet Bleach is finally in, and we have decided to go Li Jiang, and we will be starting this immediately, the moment I turn off Hollywood.
I don't know what's acting up with my internet. Oh, I gotta go 1 second. I know this really sucks with the internet. It's really crappy right now.
Alright, well, no issues. Obviously, it's completely understandable. These problems happen. But could you please just take over for 3 seconds as I have to do something?
Oh yeah, I'll do it. I don't know. I may lag out.
Well,
in the
just
middle
for 3
and, go
seconds,
blank.
not that long.
Yeah, I got you. Alright, so yeah, I mean we got the series is unfortunately in Ego Slayers is hand right now. They're up 1-0. It's not unfortunate that they're winning. It's just unfortunate. Oh my god. Wow. I just died right there. But yeah, it's unfortunate how it happened. A disqualification. Oh my god, I keep saying that. A disconnect. It's always unfortunate that it costs the series, but I mean, right there, they're down 1-0, and you know, it's gonna be hard. Common Bleach is a similar player to Panda, I guess you could by saying he's a DPS, but I mean, they both play differently, and they might not have as much practice with Comet as they do with Panda right there, and it just sucks that you know, that he had to lag out and you know, have that happen. But there we go, Milo getting an immediate pick there on on Ninja, as Soul gets a great pick there on Comet, who's on the Genji for some reason though. Ryan getting 2 picks on Volt and Sosa, as well as Rev getting a pick on Tommy. So a lot of kills going back and forth. I mean, Fiber's really low on the Tracer. He does go down to Milo, and Alex does end up taking Soul out as well on the Winston. And you know, this point will go in favor, or like in the favor of, I guess, ecosystem. I don't know. Like, the kills are going left, right, and center. But I know it looks like the side of Supremacy will end up taking this point.
Yup, and as I am back, Jan, if you do need to do something, you can by all means go ahead and do it.
Yeah,
and,
I have to fix this.
Yep, no problems, but Supremacy, look, even though starting that fight out with a huge man advantage, with a man disadvantage, it looked like eGirls was about to take that, but Supremacy pulling it back and taking it. And as they come into this, Blight gonna have Rez up, Whole Hog gonna be up, along with Primal Rage, Tanks and Rez being up for the side of eGirls Slayer, which are gonna be extremely hard to push in, with the fact that Supremacy has 5 ults up, gonna be nearly 6. However, though, picks coming in for the side of Supremacy as Comet and Fiber is going absolutely insane. Tactical Visor getting popped up, gonna get Blight on the Mercy, so there is no res for this, as eGirls Slayer is gonna be forced to back up and regroup. Fiber is going absolutely insane so far on the series, and as we get into this, a huge ult pool from both sides, as both sides are nearly full with ult. However, though, Black Soul going into for the wins, going in the backline with the Primal Rage, knocking Ghost out. However, though, everybody else on the side of Supremacy is dying. And now Comet with the Nano Blade getting kills, getting another one onto Volt, and they're gonna hold this point again. And it seems like they're gonna have a very tough time pushing this, as they even look stronger than before. This sub for Panda looking very strong indeed. But as we continue this, Rev getting extremely low on the Tracer now, trying to outplay Fibers, but isn't going to work. However, though, while he was in the backline doing that, everybody else going on to the point, and now kills going for both sides. However, though, Comet on this Genji doing so much work, and Ryan helping out as he's getting 2 kills of his own. And now Tactical Visor gonna get popped from the side of Supremacy, as it is final fight should they win this, and it looks like it will, as nobody else is alive to contest. And Ninja Alex dropping off there, but Soulkill nearly got on point. Would have been very embarrassing if it happened. Alright, and as we go into this, and as we get into Garden, on this Lijiang Tower, I'm gonna say if there's any map they are gonna lose, any specific one, it's gonna have to be Garden. Volts is not gonna be playing the Pharah, and I'm actually surprised if there's any point where I would say he would have to absolutely play Pharah. I would have to say it would have been Garden, but it doesn't matter, as they are going to push in. And dive comp coming out from eGirls Slayer, immediately diving in, and Ghost on this Lionheart gonna get played around with Volts on the Tracer, but however, it doesn't matter, as kills coming in from Supremacy onto everyone else, as Volts and Milo are the last 2 people alive. And Volts and Milo gonna be forced to back away. Milo actually dying right at the beginning of the fight, so my mistake on that. But Volts getting staggered out.
Yeah, no, I'm back now. I may have to reset my router, but I don't think it'll come to that. I think I just fixed it, but if it comes to that, it sucks. I may have to reset it, but yeah, a huge pick there by the Comet Bleach there to take out Rev with Soldier, and really stagger the push from eGirls Slayers as they now switch over to the other side, which almost screwed me up right there. But yeah, we do see another pick there by Volts now on the Tracer, as you mentioned before, picking off Ninja Alex in the backline. The Ghost does get taken out though. Oh, sorry, Ghost takes out Parent Sosa, as well as Comet Bleach getting 2 right now, but Volts does get 2 as well. Taking out Comet Bleach, as well as Ryan going on the Pharah, down by Rev. Alex will take out Blight. We see an offensive Lucio right here. Alex is getting a lot of kills on Lucio, and Fiber finally gets a kill. I mean, a one-trick Tracer, I'm going to call him now. Getting a kill on Rev right there. Soul will also take out Tommy in the back. Fibers will take out Soul. Volts goes down, Cleanse goes down, and eGirls Slayers will just have to regroup right here.
Yup. And Fibers, I'm not sure how you can call him a one-trick after playing the Bastion, Zarya, and Hog, seeing him play amazing on all 3, but I'm going to leave you to that. But as eGirls immediately get back into this and immediately want to dive out, as they are losing ult percentage and they need to get back, and Ninja Alex on this Lucio, I couldn't agree more, are getting an insane amount of kills. Ryan gonna pop the barrage, however, only getting 1 person out of it, and now getting the 90%. eGirls Slayer hasn't even been able to turn it over once. This is where everything's gonna start getting dangerous for the side of eGirls Slayer. Mercy, however, extremely low, is gonna die as Tommy does get taken out. But everything else going in the favor of everything else going in the favor of Supremacy, as the last one alive, Soul Killer, does get taken out. Brett trying to break it down so he can even touch the boy and continue staggering it out, but it looks like it's too late.
That's not Brett. No, I mean that's Sosa there. But yeah, I mean, when I mean he's in one trick, I mean on Tracer. I mean, yeah, he was doing great on the Hog, but yeah, definitely on Tracer he's kind of a 50-50. But yeah, definitely well played there by the side of oh, I'm getting messed up already, by Supremacy, and great you know, plays by both sides, but I really felt like eGirls players, they couldn't really get any picks. We saw Ryan on the fair solo ulting high and Milo, who was on the soldier before, and you know, it's just really well played by Supremacy to hold them off from getting the point, and now they're up.
Alright, well, while Jan is busy disconnecting, fight starting up, Volt's now going back onto the fair and is going to get extremely aggressive as he's got Blight on him and is immediately going to get a pick on the Ryan. That is exactly what you're looking for. However, though, Volt's staying at 20 health. Blight needs to get back to him and is going to heal him up. And Ghost now being one of the last alive is just going to happen. Jan does disconnect as he expected to. But I will be here by myself for the time being. But as we get into Ninja Alex contesting on the point, going to be dancing around, but he's going to get out as Ryan domes Volt. Fibers getting a kill on the Rev. And Milo hooking Fibers but lets him live. A bit of a control delay, who knows, maybe. But everybody else dying on the side of eGirls Slayer. Milo the only one getting a kill and finally gonna go down. Bolt's barely surviving and Blight getting extremely low. A lot of pressure right now on the side of the eGirls to make something happen. They took the point, but was immediately lost after Ryan getting that huge pick along with Fibers. However, though, Pulse Bomb coming in is immediately going to take Rev out, and this isn't what you want. Brett and Rev are down. Don't know if they're going to res it or not, but which is going to stagger them out even longer. And right now, Supremacy looking extremely strong as they are currently 2-0 in this map, and they are taking it 40% to 15. But right now, something needs to happen for the side of eGirls. They have 4 ults up, nearly 5 as sound barrier not being that far away. Rev popping but immediately gets shut down by Comet. That is not what you want. Ryan gonna be popping high noon, but doesn't look like he's gonna get anything as Volt immediately takes him down. Comet also popping his ult, but however, Milo finally getting a hook and finally getting a kill as he is starting this up, and all the kills right now going for the side of eGirls Slayers as it's nothing but blue in the kill feed. But as this continues on, Supremacy gonna have a little bit of a little bit of an ult disadvantage going into this as both support ults are up. However, 66 to 30, they can definitely stagger this out. However, Nano Tracer coming out by the time Fibers is done with the amount of damage he can do, he's gonna have an ult. But Blight hiding with Rez. Ryan coming in the back gonna dome Milo. However, Rez coming out, Blight's gonna pop it out and he's gonna heal everyone as Brett also uses it. And now eGirls look like they're gonna solidify and keep the point. But my friend Jan has come back. Jan, I will invite you once this round is over. But now 63% to 68. eGirls Slayers has finally pulled a comeback as they are now tied right now in this control center, in the control center of Lijiang Tower. However, though, Ghost going in the server area, gonna be looking to push around. Neither Ryan having the shatter, so there's nothing to worry about. However, Milo going in from the left, getting 2 huge kills. And now everybody on the side of eGirls Slayers getting pressured and getting taken down as kills are now constantly coming from them. As they're going to hold it for this final fight, 95%. Last fight, should Supremacy lose this. However, though, Ninja and Ghost going in as we are now in overtime. Milo getting a huge hook. However, though, follow through isn't is finally there as Reeve comes out of nowhere. Ryan getting a kill on the Volts, Fibers getting a kill on the Reeve, but it might be a little bit too late. However, though, Rez coming out from Blight, a huge Rez as everything now gonna go in the favor of eGirls as they finally take their first point. And Jan, I will give you your invite right now.
Oh yes, thank you. I don't know what's going on, but my internet is throwing harder than ever.
Alright, well don't worry, as my Wi-Fi is strong today, as I've had no issues so far, at least on my end. But
That's good. That's good.
Going into this, eGirls Slayer's definitely looking strong, and as you are in queue, there we go. Alright, and you left the game. Oh wait, no, there we
Wait,
go.
what?
It just said you
Hey,
left
I'm
the
back.
game. Yep.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on right now, but alright.
But going into the Volts now on the fair, now definitely momentum in their face. This is where eGirls Slayer gets extremely dangerous, as they are no longer running the dive, and they're going to be running exactly what they want, and they're going to be getting a huge hook onto the Diva to start this fight, as Soul and Reeve get kills onto Tracer and Lucio. Supremacy immediately backing off with the picks that they have lost.
Yeah, definitely some huge player there by Rev, as he got some huge damage off on the enemy team, as well as, you know, is already at 50 ult charge, and so is Milo as well, putting in a lot of damage. Soul is also at 60 at his health as well. I don't know if Fibers has been producing as well. He's kind of like the one to watch this series, but already taken out is Soul Killer in the corner, but Volt will also take out Comet Bleach with counter, so now there's no fair counter, never mind. Tracer is the fair counter apparently, as Fibers gets 2 right there. Ryan knocks off Milo, as well as Rev goes down by Ninja Alex, the DPS Lucio, and Blight will just jump off the map, save himself the pleasure of getting killed.
Alright, but going into this, it's going to be very interesting on seeing what they do. But as Supremacy are holding this point, ult advantage in their favor, it's going to be up to Milo or Volts to get a pick, as they're about to have actually all 6 ults up. Well, none of the ults are up except for Rez. All of them are about to come online. However, though, 2 picks onto eGirls Slayers, as Rez is forced, and completely understandable why. However, Volts getting 2 picks with his barrage, getting a nice value out of it. However, Fibers and Ryan bring it back. Rev being forced to pop Tactical Visor, and it looks like eGirls Slayer is going to take this back 25% to 47.
Yeah, definitely some well played there by eGirls Slayers. They take the point right now. They're holding strong with Comet Bleach and Ghost both going down to Soul Killer, who's doing a great job on Ryan right now. He's got his hammer down. He's set for this next push. Ghost and Comet Bleach are going to push in right now with their ult right now. Ghost there, hammers down. Milo and Blight both go down by Ghost. No res, even though Blight was at 70% though, so a huge amount of compensation for that hammer down, as their main healer was down right there, and Ryan, knocking off Sosa, and Volt's just committing suicide right now. So yeah, I mean, both teams are sort of even for ults. We see Blight is kind of close to res. He can build that up quickly though. Milo as well is just uses hog ult. Volt's though is at 71%. He's gonna try to get in there and kill Bleach before he can take him out of the sky right now. But yeah, Ryan also close to his bomb, his nuclear missile right now, a nuclear bomb. Maybe about to put that on the point, but no, he's got hooked outside. Rev getting 2 picks there. Soul Killer as well getting a pick onto Ninja, and no res for the side of eGirls Slayers, or sorry, for the side of Supremacy, as they are running a Anno. And yeah, I mean, eGirls Slayers are holding strong right now. They got it to 80%. Did Supremacy, and now that eGirls Slayers have the point, it's going to be up to 80% before Supremacy can even touch the point. Here comes the nuclear bomb on the point. It's not going to get anyone though, and Ryan Milo gets a huge pick there on Ninja. Ghost is sleeping. Soul gets taken out right there. Rev takes out Tommy as well as Bleach takes out Volts in the sky. Fighters is going to solo out Milo. Huge red coming out from Blight right there. Brings the team back in the fight. Fighters will kill Rev again though. And Milo, all thing on the point, kills Comet Bleach. Gets Ryan out of his mech. There's Fibers on the point as well. You gotta kill Fibers. He's the only one member left, and he will go down the Soul Killer. And now this is a 2-2 game for eGirls Slayers. They come back.
And obviously, because of Panda losing, because of Panda's disconnect and the side of Synergy forfeiting on Hollywood, should eGirls Slayer win this, they will take the series, and Synergy will actually be no longer undefeated.
Supremacy.
Supremacy, yes, I forgot the org drop. But doesn't matter as name or not, they are now in danger of losing this after having a 2-0 lead.
Yes, definitely. They came back. I wasn't there to see the first round, but I'm assuming it was very hectic as eGirls Slayers did come out on top. As well as that round, eGirls Slayers, they came back. It's pretty much, you know, Supremacy having more percentage, but, you know, eGirls Slayers are coming back and, you know, winning it in the long run. And, if they do it again, I mean, there goes Supremacy's undefeated record, and correct me if I'm mistaken, but then no team will be undefeated. A huge hook there by Fibers on Volts. Milo, both hogs getting picks right there. Milo getting a ninja off the Lucio right there. He picked him off right there with a hog. Ryan also getting a pick though on Milo. That's a huge pick for them, and this Comet Bleach taking out Soul, and it is already going to be Supremacy's point now, starting off strong. That's what you want to see from a team, you know, that just lost 2 in a row, right? And Prem just, you know, jumped off the map.
But I am kind of sad that they did push in from the left. While, hey, left is definitely a good place to push in, but when you have the Pharaoh yourself, I would have said that, hey, push in from the right, challenge them there. But obviously not doing it, and because of that, they are going to take the point. But now Soul immediately charging in, but his team not ready to do that, and not ready to follow through as Ryan takes advantage of this and gets 2 picks in the counter. Comet getting that third, Rez being forced to come out, and Comet gonna die extremely low. Shatter coming out to shut down the tactical visor, and Soul gonna get killed while being extremely low health. And it's now the
Ryan
both
going
the
off right now.
Yep, Brian going absolutely off and getting his team to fight, and this is going to be extremely hard to take as it's already 53% to 0.
Yeah, definitely, but we know that this happened twice in a row, or will happen last round. You know, eGirls Slayers may be able to take this back, and it's still a possibility no matter what, with a huge hook there. Sorry, a big pick there by Rev on Fibers, but picks are still coming in the favor of Supremacy. I lost my train of thought there, but Supremacy is getting more picks though, and it's really causing eGirls Slayers to be in disarray, and they really need to just group up and, you know, push in with the Ryan. The Ryan is, I mean, Soul he's not really, you know, getting the support that he would like. I mean, you have obviously Ghost has Ryan to support him as well as Fibers, but it's only Milo and Soul getting picked off right there by Fibers, and I think this game is gonna go to the side of Supremacy, and they will tie this series up.
Yep,
Huge
it looks like it.
As well.
They're gonna res and they're gonna do it, and Fibers going absolutely off on Hog. Volt's gonna pop his visor, gonna pop his barrage, but it might be a little bit too late as everything is already done, and they're actually gonna take this map 3-2, with the last point being 100-0.
Yeah, very strong play there by Supremacy to stop the momentum that eGirls Slayers made by winning 2 in a row right there. Great play by Fibers here, getting Soul immediately, caught him off guard right there, didn't even shoot, knew he was gonna die from falling off the map right there. Huge hog ult as well, getting Milo and Sosa, as well as later on he gets Volt out of the sky as well. And GG, well played. This series is going to tiebreak.
Yep, we are gonna go to the third map being King's Row. Just gonna wait on eGirls Slayers to tell me what side they do prefer, as they are the losers and they do get side advantage.
Yes, definitely, and I feel like Comet Bleach was a good replacement for I lost my train of thought again. Panda. Yeah, Panda. He came through. He got picks. Definitely on his character Soldier, he did really well. And you know, and even though they took the L on Hollywood, excuse me, they came back and they won. Kind of scary right there. You're going 2-2, but They ended up did end up winning the map on Lee Jiang Tower. Now this is tied 1-1. It possibly could have been a 2-game win there for Supremacy, but no, as unfortunate disconnecting of Panda there and causing the team to forfeit. But yeah, we can always assume, you know, they may have won that, but nonetheless, the series is tied 1-1, and we're going to Kings Row for the tiebreaker.
Yep. And just so everybody does know who is watching, we still have 2 more series after this, so gonna be a very interesting night as no, I believe that's actually 1 more series tonight after this. It's Armory Esports versus Lionheart. So this is not going to be our last series like it normally is with our 4 series. We've got 1 more. And as we get into this, Kings Row being a map that Invigorate held Supremacy on the 2nd point. This could be Supremacy's one of their weaker maps, as they were to ban it. It wasn't eGirls that banned Supremacy, that banned Kings Row. It was Supremacy, and I could definitely understand why. And I'm gonna actually have to give advantage to eGirls Slayer going into this.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen obviously now I've seen only 1 game of Supremacy, but Kings Row Supremacy did kind of choke on this map against Invigorate, but then again, that is Invigorate, a very strong team that's been together for a long time now. They know each other very well, and I really feel like that team is just, you know, the team, right? And I really feel like they have a very good chance against eGirls Slayers, and I would give them the eGirls Slayers the advantage, knowing that, you know, they did lose the first game here against Invigorate, did Supremacy. But let's see, a different team, you know, they have different play styles. We're gonna see Fair Mercy come out from the side of eGirls Slayers. A Volt on his legendary Pharaoh right now, getting in, and Soul immediately going down to the Comet Bleach. But Volt's getting 2 picks there. Bleach goes down and Tommy Jet goes down. Fibers though does end up picking off Rev on the Hog. You probably just stick with Hog, man. Just screw Tracer, man. Just stick on Hog. He's been doing great. And Ryan finishing it off right there, getting Sosa. They still have to take out Volts though, and he's just in the back kind of popping shots, you know, sort of. Now he got his ult in there, ulting Comet Bleach as well as Ghost. Will go down to Ryan though. He did not get a shield from his team, obviously, as they don't have a Zarya. Fibers again picking off Rev, and as well getting Sosa ulting, what's his name, Soul in the corner. And Fibers is Fibers is going off right now on Hog, man. What do you think about him getting off Tracer and going Hog?
Well, it was definitely needed. You can't run Tracer against a Hog just as good as Milo, but it shows that Fibers, even though prefers the Tracer, has that flexibility, but just doesn't show it for some reason. And as we see, it's kind of a disadvantage. However, Volt's diving in extremely hard. However, the follow-through isn't there, as eGirls is going to be taking 5 down with no responses whatsoever. But coming into this, ult advantage in the side of Supremacy, I would see, because Nano Visor coming up, and nobody on the side of eGirls Slayers is prepared to take care of that.
Yeah, definitely. But oh, a huge pick there by Fibers on the Mercy. He is a really good Hog. Wow, I did not expect that to see such a great Hog show there by Fibers, but he's going off right now. Comet Bleach though getting 2 with his Tac Visor, as well as Ghost, and Comet Bleach finishing it off right there with a triple. Nice job there by the replacement Comet Bleach to come back, you know, come through with this team, you know, with someone that they weren't even expecting to play with today. You know, he came in and I mean, they did well, right? So yeah.
Yep, and as we start getting into this, Comet getting an immediate kill onto Volt. This is a perfect way for Supremacy to start this fight, as everybody else on eGirls Slayer is dying. Blight going to be forced to pop the res, but however, Ghost in the back with a huge shatter, going to be taking out people immediately.
Yeah, definitely. And the picks, I just don't know why the side of eGirls, or no, sorry, yeah, the side of eGirls can't get anything going. They're just getting molested right now. Um, I mean, just to put it in reality, but they just gotta kill fibers. I mean, like, I can compare this to Milo or Loki Ryan's hog. Like, he is getting a lot of hooks, and just as I say that, he gets picked immediately. But yeah, he was doing great, and now it looks like it's gonna go in the favor of Ego Slayers. Last 30 seconds though, still a great defense for the side of Supremacy. Anything less than a minute is good on defense.
Yep, definitely couldn't agree more. But however, ult advantage in the favor of Supremacy going into the street phase, so it's not going to be a good time pushing into this.
Yeah, definitely, and we see a Blight is only at 65 for his res, and Tommy already picked off Volts. Rev is gonna go down. It looks like no, he's gonna stay alive, but the side of Supremacy's being fairly aggressive compared to what I usually see teams play on defense here. They're holding full gate. We see Fibers kind of go off by himself. This is not what you want to see. He may get picked off if, you know, Volt and everyone focuses him, but it looks like an easy pick for him. He does maybe get the Mercy. No, he does not get the Mercy. Actually, no, he does get Blight, but he will go down as, you know, both the players will, you know, push up on him. Never mind, though. Wow, they actually kept him alive. I think Milo just forgot about him as, you know, Fibers gets both the Fair Mercy with the support of his team. That was kind of a mistake on the side of Ego Slayers not to push Fibers there by himself on the left side. They could have easily picked him up. He was like 50 health at one point, but no, he ends up getting Fair Mercy, and he's waiting for the hook. He misses it. Rev does end up taking out Tommy Jet, and this fight is already going in favor of Ego Slayers. We see Graviton coming out from Ryan in that fight as well. He's very high charged at almost full charge right now, 88 charge, 90 charge right now. He's very charged. They gotta stay away from him. When you see the DPS Lucio though, Lionheart is also really weak. Rez coming out from Blight, bringing his team back into the fight. Volts has his rocket barrage, but will go down to Ryan as Ryan gets stunned there by Rev. Rev. He will get hooked. Milo gets him, and Rev also takes out Bleach, and this fight is gonna go to the Ego Slayers.
Yup, and as Ghost starts backing up, however though, looking at the time, 40 seconds in street phase, should they lose this next fight, it is going to be very difficult as they will be staggering back in as I don't know if they're even going to get a chance to stagger in as time comes down within 30 seconds. This next fight being the deciding fight. Should Supremacy win this, they end the map. However, a High Noon getting blocked by Ghost's shield, and now Nano being fired off into Comet. However, nothing going in the way of eGirls Slayer as they are all dying. Brett, the only one alive, he's only one Lucio. He's gonna get picked off, and they're gonna hold him. And they're gonna hold right before second point.
Wait, never mind. I was thinking of something crazy, but never mind. Wait, is it? Is Sosa? Wait. You're saying Brett, right?
Anyways,
okay,
getting into this, going back into this, focusing on the game. Synergy looking extremely strong. Now I have no doubt that they're gonna take this, and eGirls is gonna be in a very bad time as they couldn't even finish street phase, but obviously Invigorate held them on street phase, so they couldn't finish street phase on Invigorate. So it's very possible now for eGirls to hold this, but more likely than not, I'm gonna have to say no. I can't see eGirls holding on to this.
Yeah, definitely. I really think that Supremacy, you know, with the way they played on defense, is definitely going to be able to do much better on offense as well. And as to the fact that Ryan is doing really good on Zarya, always being high charged, as well as their unsuspected hog carry. Not really carry, but he's doing great. Fibers, I mean, he's getting multi-kills after multi-kill. Each fight he's getting a pick, it seems like. He's definitely, you know, doing much better on Hog than he was on Tracer at all before other games.
Well, definitely. But it is going to be interesting to see if they can do this later on in the future or not. But something else, Ryan on the Zarya, just going absolutely insane, is staying over 90 charge regardless of what happens in this game, and is just burning through everyone who he gets put up against. But now Volt's actually going to be playing the D.Va, not even going to be playing the Pharah or the Tracer that he's mostly known for. But as we do get into this, Oblite now on the Ana, being forced as they don't need the pharmacy, but eGirls players holding very far back, going to be rotating around, but got to remember not to give up the point as this happens. And a very good rotation coming out of eGirls player as they're positioning themselves pretty hard. And Supremacy gonna be now jumping on the point, realizing of this huge area advantage, and a huge charge gonna be coming in from Soul as Milo gets 2 picks. Goes charging in, but no follow through as he's gonna be picked up, and now they're gonna be charging in as the last 3 remaining members of Supremacy are gonna die.
Definitely well played there by eGirls to, you know, move around as one unit. And I don't know what Supremacy was doing, but they really got off the point. I was kind of looking at their silhouettes. They really moved away from the point, but now they are returning onto the point after you know, holding that defense a bit. And I really don't understand how eGirls got to choke that. I mean, they could have possibly you know, taken over the fact that they were off the point. As they already got a lot of, they almost got 1 pick right there. But there we go, Rev getting 2 kills for this other eGirls players with his tactical visor. We see Volts get a pick on Ghost. Fibers on the D.Va now, falls to Rev as well. And this point is going to go to the defending side of Supremacy.
Yep. And but now looking at the ult advantage for the side of eGirls Slayer, this is about to become a very tough point to push in, and it's going to be very interesting in seeing how Supremacy does it. Nano Visor coming out for the side of Supremacy. However, though, everything being thrown just to throw him off, as it is completely wasted. However, every ult on both teams were absolutely thrown into that fight, as both teams are going to be dead empty except for Supremacy, who actually do have Ryan's Graviton Surge, which is going to have to be the key deciding fight, as there are no ults, absolutely 0 up for eGirls.
Okay, I thought eGirls was on attack. My bad. That was Supremacy that was on it. No, eGirls was on defense. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Graviton though comes out from Ryan though, gets the pick on Sosa, as well as Rev getting Ghost though. So both teams are down a player. Beat drop coming off, nuclear bomb going off right in the middle, and Fibers gets that pick on Rev with the bomb, as well as takes Volts out of his mech. And, you know, the point will go to the side of Supremacy on the attacking side, as I thought they were defending. But, yeah, they have the point with 3 minutes to push it through street phase. It does only have to go to, like, about where they got held by Invigorate. Kind of near the end of the second point. Beginning of the third point. Beginning of the second point. But yeah, near the subway station, it's very close. I mean, I feel like Supremacy can very well do this with Nano Boost, and Nano Boost is going to be key. They're very close to it. Tommy does have it now, so anytime he wants to use it, he can.
Yup, but looking at the side of eGirls, them using every ult in the fight before just hindered them, as they had to lose the point, and now going to street phase with still an ult disadvantage. However, Blight now gonna have Nano Boost up with Soul, gonna have Shatter up. They're gonna have to be the deciding factor. So gonna be flung around. He's gonna earth shatter as he's gonna get some earth shatters in. However, everyone else on eGirls Slayers is still dying as they are pushing it into the very final second. Nobody's gonna come and contest this, and they're gonna take this map and take the series with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining.
Wow, very well played by Supremacy. They continue to be undefeated in the PWL, and they hold their title even with that unfortunate oh my god, I'm gonna say it again. With that unfortunate, yeah, it's a disqualification. They just took the L right there. But yeah, they gave eGirls Slayers a free win, and they still came back and won 2. Fibers going off on the hog, did amazing that game. Really, really well played by Fibers. Great pick there, great L2 there by Fibers to kill Rev. Spinning 360, solo ulting that Winston. You know, great job there on Hog. Definitely what you want to see from someone that doesn't even play Hog as much as he plays Tracer. But yeah, definitely well played by Supremacy. And I feel like eGirls Slayers, I mean, they could have done better. Maybe putting Blight on DPS instead of healer, I don't know, but you know, something had to change, and maybe that was something, you know, they could have looked at, putting Blight on Zarya or DPS, and I'm not sure, but I'm just throwing ideas out there, right? So GG, well played for both teams. And yeah, I don't know if my internet can handle the last game. I am lagging a lot, but I'll take a look. I'll see how it is doing. It was doing a bit better that round though.
Yup, and we're gonna actually have 2 more series. We're gonna have eGirls in here for another game, as they are going up against Lionheart, and we do have Lionheart versus Armory Esports after that. Supremacy finally done all their games, going completely undefeated this season.
Yeah, very well played indeed, and yeah, I mean, we'll see. This is eGirls Slayers versus Lionheart, and Lionheart, they played the first game, right, against Cryo.
Yep.
And I forgot who took that series. Was it Lionheart that won?
It was Cryo, as Cake disconnected at the last fight.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah, so, Lionheart is definitely fishing for a W here against eGirls Slayers, but I definitely have to give advantage to the eGirls Slayers in this one. I really feel like, the DPS is strong enough for them to, hold off the side of Lionheart. I don't really remember Lionheart's players. I don't know why I keep forgetting. It's Rip Snort and someone else.
Well, our map pool is about to be decided, as we're going to have, I believe for the first time ever, we're going to have just waiting for the final ban. I'm really hoping it is, as Lionheart going to be deciding our map pool is going to be Dorado, Watchpoint, Gibraltar, and Lijiang Tower. For the first time ever, we're going to be having Watchpoint on this map, and I'm not sure if that's a good idea against a hog like Milo. Milo obviously having a quiet series that time, but I'm not sure if you want to risk it against a player like him.
Yeah, definitely, and I don't know what map is going to be played first. I mean, what is it looking like right now?
Well, right now, Watchpoint has actually been banned by eGirls Slayers, so that is going to be not our first map. Waiting for Lionheart right now to decide what map we are going to go on, as it is Dorado.
Okay, Dorado it is. Yeah, Lionheart versus eGirls Slayers. I definitely say that eGirls Slayers have the advantage. Who do you think will have the advantage in this?
I'm gonna have to go with actually a deciding factor. Right now, Blight obviously not a support player by any means of that sense. It's gonna really be coming down on the DPS of Lionheart. It really needs to come down to Caesar and Rip Snort. That these two players need to go off. If they go off, it will be an absolute one-sided game for Lionheart, I would say, where they could exploit Blight not being the support player. but everything is going to come down between the DPS of Lionheart.
Yeah, definitely, and this is definitely gonna be a good series. Um, I don't know. I mean, they do have Ginger now, so that was the Lionheart they wanted, right? So let's see how they maybe play differently around Ginger. I do have to say that Ginger is probably a better Reinhardt than Soul Killer. I'm not sure. I just know him more than Soul. But yeah, Alpha JJ. There we go. That's the one I was forgetting about. As the other DPS, and I'm wondering what Icy is gonna play now that Ginger is there to play Reinhardt. Maybe he's gonna play tank, and you know Cesar will play healer. I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I guess they're switching sides. They want attack first.
Yep. And I'm not sure if having Ginger and Icy on the same on at the same time is a smart idea, as they're both Rhine mains, and I don't see the value of having both of them on, as you are gonna force one of them to play something that they're not as good on as.
Yeah, definitely, and let's see how this series goes. I'm really not sure of what this series is. It's very weird. You don't really I haven't seen these two teams ever play before. I don't know if they had before, but there's definitely gonna be a good series here. Maybe one-sided, but who knows.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to actually ask you to just take over for a few seconds again, if that is alright.
Pardon?
I need you to, like, take over for a few seconds.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Alright, thanks man, I will be right back.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so this is gonna be a interesting series. I really haven't seen these two teams, play against each other, and it's really gonna be interesting to see, who steps up for the side of Lionheart. I really feel like it'll come down to the DPS, as Mega said, before he's gonna go throw real quick, but before he was saying how it's gonna be the DPS of Lionheart, and I really agree with him there. For once, I actually agree with him, but yeah, I really do agree with what he's saying about the DPS having to step up, as already the DPS for the side of eGirl Slayers is very strong, as well as both tanks are very good. We're gonna see a probably not Hog and Zarya combo. We might just see Ryan and Zarya, or Ryan and Hog. But I don't really think they'll go on attack without a Reinhardt. But yeah, they're gonna run a Winston, and yeah, Blight going is gonna go Mercy, Rev on the Zarya, or sorry, Rev on the Ana. Okay, no, Rev is gonna go on Genju. And yeah, we're gonna see a anti-dive, I guess you can call it, with the Zen and the Hog. Both in double hit scan for Volt, so he's gonna definitely have a lot of problems with Zen and double hit scan. It's definitely, if that doesn't counter fair, I really don't know what does. Volt is gonna have such a hard time, even with Blight on him. I don't think it'll be enough heals, to keep him alive in the sky. I really think he'll just have to abandon Volt a lot. But never mind, just to say that Rip Snore does go down to Volt in the back, as he is discorded right now, but I don't think he's being really focused by Alpha JJ as much as he should be. Volt, backing up, regrouping with his team, sort of. Cesar gets the pick on Milo as Icy goes down. Alpha does get a pick on Soul, but all the kills are red right now, and eGirls are gonna just push right through.
Yep, and I am back, and eGirls Slayer looking surprisingly dominant. I would say taking a lot quicker than I expected them to.
Yeah, definitely, and the reason is that because I said before, they had Zen and double hit scan to counter Volt, but nothing happened, and Volt's got an immediate pick on Rip Snort, and Alpha JJ just wasn't focusing him enough, and Volt's was just distracting him too much, and the rest of the team just pushed in and won the ground battle, and yeah, it just really fell apart from Lionheart. They just really fell apart after Volt's got that initial pick. But Alpha JJ getting 2 right there. Fer and Mercy are both down, and so is the Winston. Rev may go down as well. He's really, really low. He's gonna... No, he's gonna die.
Oh, yep. And... I haven't eaten dinner yet, alright? That's my excuse.
Oh,
but,
okay. I was wondering, like, I heard you, and you're trying to eat or something real quick, but I got you.
But
yeah,
5 ults now coming online for the side of eGirls Slayers. This is going to be a very tough point to hold for the side of Lionheart. This Transcendence needs to be perfect.
Yeah, definitely. Volts, using his ult, solo ulting off of JJ, making sure he's not a part of this fight, and both hit scans are both now down, so Volts kind of has freedom to do whatever he wants right now in the sky. As Alpha JJ is back now because of the the spawn, obviously, but we saw Blight use the res right there, and I don't know who we got. I'm not really sure, but Volts does go down by JJ. That comes back from spawn, gets his revenge there on Volts. We see a really upset Monkey going in there on that's Icy that's gonna die there. Rip Snort gonna solo out Blight right there, and Ego Slayers are kind of pushing back a bit. They do get hammered down there by Ginger, but I don't think it's gonna be enough, as Ginger is about to go down. He's really low. He does end up surviving that though. Assessor goes down. Ginger will take out Soul somehow. He's literally no health. How is he alive? Who knows? Alpha JJ does end up taking out Volts before he could take out Ginger, who is still really, really low. And Milo gets the final pick there on Cryo, and now both teams are sort of regrouping.
Yep. And as they get into this, Alpha JJ gonna have that tactical advisor up, and this sort of mixed dive comp coming out from the side of eGirls Slayer. I feel like it might be a bad idea, as Soul Killer being in the super aggressive Ryan gonna be picked off, because I feel like he's put in a lot of situations where he's there by himself. But now all the kills coming in for Lionheart, as they're gonna hold this again with using only one ult tactical visor, and they're about to have Transcendence and Whole Hog up.
Yeah, definitely. Alpha JJ there getting a great pick on Rev, as he had his Dragon Blade but did not use it. And I'm kind of losing my voice right now, but Volt, he is kind of getting countered with the double hit scan, but he's still doing okay. I feel like he refuses to get off of Farah, and I don't know if this is a good idea, but I mean they are sort of getting held right now. Here we go, Rev going in with the Dragon Blade. He is really low. He will go down to Alpha JJ. Hammered down there, coming from Ginger Avenger. Does end up also pinning Soul Killer, also getting him down as well. And Milo will go down. Oh,
Milo!
Wasted Graviton. Oh wait, never mind.
What looked like may have been the worst ult ever turns out to be the best. Of Volts and Blight are there to cover it up. I was about to go off seeing Milo do such a huge mistake, but the amount of trust coming out from eGirls Slayer absolutely throwing me off. I did not expect that. I don't think any other team in the league could have pulled off what they just did. An amazing play coming out from eGirls Slayer.
Yeah, definitely well played there by Ego Slayers. Yeah, as you said, kind of a wasted out there by Milo. Just switch over to the Hog now, but he did end up working really well with Volts there and got 3 kills after Blight Res as well. Got a kill as well, and although they did get wiped, they're going to be pushed back, and now they're regrouping, and this is definitely going to be where the double hit scan is going to start to put pressure on Volts. He really has like a confined space now. Now being inside in this contained area, I really feel like you'll have more of a problem. Now Ginger getting 2 right there. Volt and Soul will go down, as well as Ripstone getting 2 picks there, and on Rev and on Soul right there. Great job by Rev and Ginger to get the picks, and Alpha as well getting a late pick on Sosa.
Yep, and I couldn't agree more. But I feel like a lot of pressure is gonna be right now on the side of Lionheart, where Alpha JJ is gonna have to somehow use this tactical visor and is gonna have to get at least 2 picks, as a huge ult advantage is in the favor of eGirls. But that is a perfect way of starting, as a Rev gets dies to Alpha JJ immediately. And now the fight starting with a huge shatter coming in. That's 3 people, 3 unanswered kills from the side of Lionheart, as Volt's gonna die, but Rev getting a kill on Ginger Avenger. So this is gonna be interesting, seeing how it works out. But ult advantage still in the favor of eGirls, as they are about to have 4 ults up.
Definitely, and it's Volt is out. That's gonna be so key as well, along with the res from Blight, because you know the Lionheart is not running the Mercy. Old Blight has the most important ult right now out of all of them right now. Alpha getting 2 picks, make that 3 right now. Res is gonna have to come out a bit early. Alpha JJ getting 4. Oh my God, huge high noon there by Ripsnore, getting 3. And look at the kill feed, all blue, huge play there by both the hit scan, getting 4 picks was Alpha JJ, then 3 by Rip Snort on the McCree, high noon. It's high noon somewhere, and he definitely showed eGirl Slayers that it was high noon today, and right at that moment, and he, you know, shot those bullets right through the heads of those 3 unsuspecting victims.
Yep. And this is a very interesting game we have here, where an amazing last, a play coming out of Lionheart for that last minute, getting roughly around 11 kills, I would say, or maybe at 10, 9, but absolutely going insane, as it was nothing but blue in the kill feed. Ripsnort being the MVP of that round, being the hero, I would say easily, without a doubt, for a fact.
Yeah, and yeah, definitely Fair Mercy is used a lot now, and I mean, double hit scan, as you say, is not a counter to Fair Mercy, but I know with the Zen, I really feel like the Zen counters Fair Mercy a lot. Whether that's Zen McCree or Zen Soldier, whatever. I feel like the Zen does really counter the Soldier, as I'm like, more now, it's just getting annoying now. Oh my God.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, you again, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, we're seeing Icy on Sombra, probably not gonna happen. They are on offense, so they're just, you know, messing around. But yeah, we're gonna see Milo playing Hog again, and I mean, he wasn't really. I guess he was doing okay, but I really feel like he could be doing more for someone of his caliber. Everyone knows him as like the Hog main, or like the best Hog, or I don't know what you guys call it, but you know, he really needs to like get more picks on Hog. I mean, he does play Zarya sometimes as well, and you know, the mentality of Zarya could be in him, but I don't know, I feel like a Hog needs to get more picks as well. And Icy as well. I mean, I think both Hogs are really not doing it. It's just the DPS, as you said, that are sticking out, but that's just I say it. Icy gets a huge pick there on Rev, and both Hogs go at it. Milo kind of redeemed himself there on Icy, and Ripsnor taking out Soul, and the kills are just going left, right, for both teams, down some players. Milo gets another pick, there we go, starting to step up a bit. You know, Ripsnor having to battle Milo in the back. It's gonna go to Milo. There we go, starting to step it up, Milo, there we go, getting 3 picks right there. You know, he's on fire, he's already almost got his ult, and he's doing great right now.
Alright, yep, and I definitely couldn't agree. Milo finally stepping it up and going off on this Dorado. And it's going to be very interesting to see how this works out, as Rev gets a nice kill on the Alpha JJ, as that's going to delay their push even longer. And Milo completely outplaying Icy McSpicy, as he has no idea what to do against Milo on this Hog, as he is finally clicking in and he's finally at full strength.
Yeah, definitely, and sorry, you have to be my throat right there, but Yeah, Milo, he really did step it up, as you said, and he definitely did much better. And I mean, eGirls Slayers, you know, they gotta, you know, regroup and retool. They're doing okay on defense right now. Obviously, kind of being carried by Milo, but oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. I meant to say Lionheart needs to step up on the attack. They're sort of like you know, trying to push up top, and let's see how that works out. But Farah is coming behind them with the ult. She does get 2 right there, 3, 4. Volt's getting 4 right there. I saw that coming from a mile away. Obviously, the enemy team didn't, and you know, unsuspecting 4 kills with 1 ult. That's a great cash out for eGirls Slayers. And now they have 5 ults, and you know, ults have really hugely in their favor. It's really going to help them out a lot in this next push coming out from Lionheart.
Yep, and I definitely can agree more. But it's going to be really hard to push this, as nearly all 5, as nearly both teams having 5 ults up each. But however, Milo with that huge hook and the whole hog pushing Icy McSpicy back. And right now, Tactical Visor as a Lionheart getting the first pick and is now throwing everything into this fight. However, Blight isn't killed. Blight's gonna fly in with the res, and it's perfectly done. Use Shatter coming out, and now the side of eGirls Slayer using everything in their arsenal to take this back.
They're definitely well played there by the side of eGirls Slayers as they continue to push. Milo continuing to get those huge picks, and on the defense side, they are, you know, going off strong right now. They're not letting them do anything, and only 20 seconds remaining, and you know, sort of a panic here for Lionheart, as now they're switching over Ripsnort to Zarya here, going triple tank with the Alpha JJ sticking to the Soldier right now. I really don't know if this is going to be able to happen. Volts does have his rocket barrage, and this is going to help them, you know, a lot with the fact that he could just sneak up and get 2 picks immediately, just like that. If it trades himself. Soul already getting a pick on Cryo. That's going to be huge right there. Rocket barrage does get Alpha out of the sky, gets Ginger as well, and there we go. No res from either side. That's going to be GG, I think. Yep.
Yep.
I think. Did we take the series?
No.
No, wait, what am I
This is
saying?
the first
That's the
map.
first game.
Yep.
Well, I'm throwing now.
Well, it's completely understandable why. We've been here for quite a bit, starting at 7.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see Watch for Gibraltar. Yeah, I mean, definitely well played there by eGirls. So it's definitely what I thought was going to happen. They definitely did very well. Look at that high noon though. Oh my god, that was a well played by Ripsnort. And fan in hand, man. But you know what? It adds its uses. That's all, you know, the crews need to do to kill the tanks. And it worked out there. GG, well played, and 1-0 Eco Stars. Legendary there by Alpha JJ. I guess the whole lobby decided, hey, let's give it to Alpha. He did okay.
Alright, well, the map pool right now being either Watchpoint Gibraltar or Lijiang Tower. Waiting for Lionheart to pick what map and side they do want to go on. As they have decided to go on Watchpoint Gibraltar and play out defense first.
Yeah, definitely, and yeah, I'm just looking at some interesting stuff right now. I see Silent was one of their players, right? On
Yes,
eGirls
Silent was one of the players for eGirls Slayer.
Yeah, he just said on a tweet, I'm done with Overwatch for a bit. Not what you want to hear. I guess they're gonna have to find a new support main. Or
Well, he
stick with
wasn't a
Blight.
support main, he was just their flex. But no, regardless of outside drama, we are focusing on the game because that's our job. We are not Team Star, so we're going to leave that alone. But whatever's happening with that is going to be interesting, and going to be interesting to see what happens in the future. But ignoring that completely, now going on Watchpoint Gibraltar, and I'm actually surprised they are picking this map. I thought that, hey, this was one of the maps that you would possibly want to avoid, with how easy it is for a Roadhog on this game to take control, on this map, to take control of the high ground and completely dominate.
Yeah, definitely, and I really feel like Milo will step up, like you said, with the Hog. He's been doing great so far, and I really do feel like he will play really good on this map.
Yep, but as we do go into this Watchpoint map, talking about Milo, talking about Icy, another person who I feel like needs to be talked about and is going to be interesting in seeing is Volts. Whether it be outside or inside, Farah has a lot of mobility on this map. Watchpoint, I would say, one of the few maps where, even though there is an indoor section, Farah is still as useful as she is on the outside. Watchpoint being one of the few maps.
Definitely, and yeah, I really feel like Farah will be used by Volts, obviously. He being a very strong Farah. Will help his eGirls team out a lot. Obviously, he did get that 4-man rocket barrage last game, and it really, helped stagger the team there in that fight. And I really feel like this map, it's really open, and it has the lanes that Farah can use. It's a really easy access to high ground for Farah and other hit cam players as well. Like Soldier and McCree, which we see Ripsnort on right now. Yeah, on the defending side, they are going to be running with the McCree. Volt is going to be playing Bastion though. We're going to see the surprise Bastion like Aaron's did on thing. We see Milo just, we see Icy just jump in on the point. Volt will immediately go down to Alpha, and we see Cesare go down as well to Sosa. Some picks are going left, right, and center.
Yep, and Milo now on the Diva going in. This surprise attack idea from the side of Lionheart not really working, as it's completely backfired on them, and they're gonna push it at least under and over under the bridge, and gonna get over without it much of a challenge.
Yeah, and I really feel like Volt's sacrifice, his poor Bastion, sacrifice went in vain, definitely, and they're already out the tunnel and starting to turn around, and now Volt is putting in the damage, and now they're really starting to feel the pain with Milo on the Diva. Oh, the great pick there by Icy. He kind of jumped down the top and he hooked Volts. Great there by Cesar as well to take out solo, as well as Icy goes down to Milo though. And Ginger Avenger does take up Prime, but Rev will go down to Alpha, as well as Blight. And they will get wiped, then we'll have to regroup for another attack here, are the eGirls players.
Yep, and as we do see them regroup now, Lionheart obviously done playing games is gonna take gonna get a little bit serious. But I'm actually surprised that Alpha JJ gonna be taking low ground now, obviously holding server room, and we've seen teams do this. Obviously now recently changed with normally with teams having the Soldier take top right, but obviously the Lionheart not running this plan and is now very risky, as Solid you're gonna hop on the point and push it since there's nothing to worry about. Huge shatter coming out from the side of Lionheart, as Ginger is immediately gonna kill Soul, but doesn't matter, as Reeve and Volt going to the back and getting 2 kills. Whole Hog coming out, which is even going to result in more kills for the side of eGirls. Rez coming out just to keep the few that did get picked healthy and back into the fight. And now Whole Hog coming in, but it might be a little bit too late, as everybody is dying on the side of Lionheart.
The defense is really collapsing here to this switch that Volts went back to the fair, and they're absolutely getting manhandled right now. A lot of outs did pop in that fight, and they could have used the Soldier out possibly, but I don't know, maybe they wanted to just save that and not waste it there because they dropped the beat that Sosa dropped. But they're definitely well played there by eGirls Slayers, and they continue to push the point with Rev on the Hog.
Yep. And as going into this, eGirls Slayer now gonna have a little bit of an ultimate because of the barrage. I feel like in a room like the barrage is gonna be extremely useful, but it doesn't matter as all kills right now are going towards the side of Lionheart, as eGirls Slayer is being forced to back up.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I still feel like the eGirls Slayers are strong right now. They have Milo on the Tracer, who literally already has us all at 50% right now, and he just switched. Yeah, definitely, like, they have 3 minutes there. I think they're fine right now. They just need to regroup and, regroup as a full team, and they could easily cap this point and, finish off this series. I really do give them the advantage. It'll be a good game, yeah. I really do give them the advantage in this game. As I say that, Ripsnore getting a pick on that Rev right there. And, yeah, he does slow them down a bit. As well as Milo will go down, so, some late picks are coming out from Lionheart. They do have some fuel in them still, and they're not going to give up just yet. And, yeah, definitely not without a fight.
Yep, but however though, this being one of Point Gibraltar's toughest point to break, should they beat Hanger Phase, they could definitely finish this map. So a lot of pressure right now on the Lionheart to hold this defense all their life. But Ripsnore being fully charged on the Zarya, dropping down to 60 now, doing a lot of work for the side of Lionheart. But fight coming out, Graviton not going to use this fight as picks are going for the side of Lionheart. Transcendence getting popped, but it might not matter as it looks like the side of Lionheart has already won this.
Yeah, I mean, now that I say it, eGirls Slayers are starting to get a bit held, and I don't really know why. Now Milo switching back to Hog. I really felt like he could have played Hog before and it would have been fine. Maybe when he switched from Diva to Tracer, he should have went Hog and, they get more picks. Maybe counteract Icy on Hog. I'm not sure, man. What do you think? And never mind, actually. Picks are going in. Alpha getting a pick on Oblight. Oblight did have res, so that was a huge pick there for JJ. As well as he's ulting now and getting Pharah, Soldier, and the Reinhardt. 3 picks there by JJ. And no res available for Blight as he is dead and is on his way back right now.
Yep,
and a pick on Milo.
Yep. And as this gets in, Icy getting a nice pick on Milo, which is going to stagger them out even longer. But right now, you got to be worried if you're a eGirls Slayer, because nothing seems to be going your way in this Hanger phase. You're really going to need Volts to sort of open the path here, as it seems like this might be your final push with 25 seconds remaining.
I definitely, we see drop the beat coming out from Sosa. He will help on his team with that sound barrier. Bolt is so weak! Oh my god, he does no health. Bolt's literally have like 0 health right there, but gets a good triple kill right there to send his team off to the next phase. At the point, they will successfully capture the second point. Hanger phase is done. We're moving outside now to the rocket launching stadium, wherever it's called, the silo, I guess.
Yep, and as they do come on to the launch, as they do start pushing into the launch pad, you've got to start wondering how much time can you now kill if you're the side of Lionheart? Because by no means is Lionheart a bad team, but just being with the team that eGirls Slayer does have, and the amount of time they have, I definitely see them pushing this. But a huge whole hog coming in, Ryan Shield down, nothing to hide behind as Milo just outputs all this insane damage. Tactical visor coming out, Milo's gonna get hooked, however the follow through isn't there as he survives. Now both Ryan Shields having their shields low, so getting the charge kill onto Ginger, a huge shatter getting 3 people, both tanks, as they're staggering in at this point.
Yeah, when do you think that it's time that Lionheart maybe considers running a Mercy? They've been always running this Zen and this, I don't know, I really don't feel like it's working out for them too much. Definitely, like, it's definitely not countering Volts, so maybe, win the ground battle and you forget about Volts or whatever, right?
I would say not necessarily forget about Volts, because Volts is one of those fairs that will make you pay if you leave him alone. But I would say maybe get a pharmacy of your own so you can apply the same pressure that you are receiving.
Yeah, definitely right. I really feel like it's because eGirls Slayers have a res and Lionheart doesn't. I really feel like that's why they're losing right now, and they did cap the point with some extra time, 16 seconds. Not a lot of extra time, but extra time nonetheless.
Yep, but going into this next fight, Blight gonna be on the Mercy continuously on Volt, and Volt, even though with the pharmacy, isn't doing a lot, as in like getting all the kills or whatnot, or applying all this damage, but him always being their constant threat is always there. You see it from the side of eGirls Slayer as they are forced to run double hit scan, IC on the Hog, as they have no idea exactly how to shut him down, doing so much work for them. But because of that, they're also giving Milo the chance to absolutely go insane, as he wants, because of the fact that they're trying to focus Volts. So with eGirls Slayer, you're almost and this double threat comp, it's really hard to contain them.
Yeah, definitely. And I really feel like the fact that, you know, it's console, right? And Fire Mercy is so much more strong on console. It really helps into that as well. Like, it's hard to play McCree, man. I am a terrible McCree. But, you know, Soldier as well. I mean, it's just so much easier to shut down a Pharaoh on PC, which is why she's not as used. But, you know, getting back in this game, yeah, definitely, Volts, has to be killed first. And there we go. Huge pick there by Milo on Icy right there. And, yeah, he gets a big, beginning pick there on, Icy to slow down the attacking forces of, Lionheart.
Yep, and going into this, eGirls getting a bunch of nice picks, are gonna give it up obviously because of the fact that they have so much of an advantage. And Reeve on this McCree just been left a little bit uncontested. Is finally gonna get killed by Alpha JJ when he's in the middle of everyone. But eGirls Slayer just looking extremely strong.
Yeah, I mean, the picks are still coming from both sides, honestly. Lionheart is still starting to get some more picks now, as they're gonna wipe eGirls Slayers off of this and keep the payload moving. Yeah, I mean, I see another pick there on Rev. And there you go, we see Volts get a pick on Cesare in the back, who's on the Ana now. Once again, not running a Mercy, I don't know why, but you know, it's working out for them, I guess. Milo, though, gets a big pick on Ginger. And Icy, both hogs are going off right now, getting Milo as well. So Milo is out of the picture.
Yep, and this is where they need to take advantage of numbers. The Lionheart needs to get super aggressive and start pushing in. However, though, that it's the exact opposite, and they're gonna pay because of it. We're gonna pop High Noon and immediately take out Alpha JJ, but that's all he's gonna get, as now all the kills are going in the favor of Lionheart.
Yeah, definitely, and I really feel like part of the reason is both the hogs. They're really both going off right now in this game. I mean, Icy is about to fall right now, but actually, never mind. He's kept alive right now by Cesare. So yeah, both hogs are really doing great right now, and there we go. We see Icy getting a pick on Milo, and Ginger gets a pick on Soul right there. Well played there by Alpha. They get another pick on Sosa. Blight though with the res, with the full team fight again. Volt with a rocket barrage on the he gets Ginger and Cesare.
Yep.
So I guess numbers are still in the favor of eGirls Slayers.
Yup, and however though, having 3 ults up, Milo immediately using the whole hog to push everyone back and immediately getting Icy McSpicy. This is just going from bad to worse. However though, they do have 3 minutes remaining, so by all means they can do a junk rush and fully stack out on all 6 ults and push in if they want to.
Yeah, and I really feel like eGirls Slayer's on defense. They are holding right now, but they're definitely the side of Lionheart definitely has a lot more time, and obviously because they do have a lot more time, we see a nuclear bomb coming in, not getting any picks. We see Volt trying to peek on the Ana right now. May actually go down. Seth right now, he's good on heals right now. But they're starting to pop the there we go, Nano Visor. Looks like Nano Visor, Alpha JJ will take out Blight, so no possibility of getting res in this fight. Volts will go down as well. With no health, Cesar will take him out. But High Noon coming out from, who's that? Oh yeah, Rev. Oh man, I'm losing my mind right now. But no, nothing can come out of it as the rest of the team is already dead. So they're gonna have to regroup again.
Yup, and Joe looking into this as all the kills right now going for the side of Lionheart as the eGirls cannot stabilize on this as they're just getting rolled.
Yeah, and part of the reason they're getting rolled is they're not really, focusing their targets. I really don't know who's the shot caller of the team, but I mean, they're not really focusing. We got Volt shooting one person, Rev's going after somebody else, Milo is trying to hook another person. Like they're doing fine, like kill wise. Maybe a bit more kills would be nice, but the fact that they're not grouping up on the kills like Milo. He hooked Icy to the whole team and nobody shot Icy, and he just wrecked Milo in the middle of the whole team right now, and that's the thing that's gotta be fixed. We see Nano Visor again. We see Rocket Barrage will go down though to Alpha, who is really going off with the Nano Visor. I think he likes that. I really think he does. With the Nano Visor getting a lot of picks, we see Volt switch over to Tracer, but no, it's not. And 3 minutes, am I saying that right? 3 minutes and 26 seconds for eGirls Slayers to push this point. Oh, sorry, for Lionheart.
Switching sides.
Yup, but even though a huge time difference, I'm not sure if you can take advantage, if you can really trust that. This being Watch Point, a map where a team could finish it with 1 minute remaining. I personally have experience of finishing this map with a score of 8-6. So this is definitely a map where you can go the distance by a lot. And
Yeah, definitely. Alright.
I sadly cannot count out eGirls, but honestly, with that huge time difference, it is definitely looking heavily in the favor of Lionheart right now.
Yeah, and
Attack
wait, I
commences.
don't even remember who won the first game. Was it Lionheart that won the first game?
No, they're lost.
No. Okay, yeah. So eGirls Slayers ended up playing, right? Yeah. So yeah, I really do have to give the benefit of the doubt to eGirls Slayers. We saw that happen with Invigorate. They had 3 minutes to cap the point, and they didn't. A bit of a fail there by Invigorate, and they did not even cap it at 3.5 minutes. And maybe similar situation here on Watch Point, but let's see how far eGirls Slayers push this payload with a minute.
Yep, and Lionheart again trying to do a sneaky offense. However, automatically having bad results as Milo is the first to get a kill. Reeve getting a kill on Rift North, and all the kills are actually going for Lionheart except the one on Reeve by Alpha JJ. And that's the second time that plan for a surprise attack has failed.
Yeah, now it's coming to the point where they gotta stay on the point. Otherwise you're just throwing and getting off as pulling a C9 or pulling an old Invigorate way back when they got off the point on when they were still at Synergy. But there, picks are coming in. Alpha JJ, Icy McSpicy, Ginger Avenger, both or all three of them getting picked. Icy getting a second. Sosa also chipping in. I'm sorry, not Sosa. Set. Am I seeing that right? No, Creepy. Oh my god, I'm losing my eyesight too. Yeah, and they do keep the eGirls Slayers off the point, and wow, that was not as far as I thought they would go. Not at all.
Sides.
Definitely. But it is still not completely gone. It is still very much doable for the side of eGirls.
Yeah, I mean they do have 3.5 minutes, I guess. But I may, maybe they could choke. I don't see it happening, but maybe Lionheart somehow can find a way to not choke, and definitely, I would definitely give them the advantage. The underdogs have come back and, you know, put this into a winnable situation right now.
Yup, I couldn't agree more. And now, the side of eGirls Slayer gonna have a very hard time defending, as they didn't even get past the underpass. That it is still just barely there. But from the side of eGirls Slayer, Milo's gonna have to go off and get these continuous hooks if they do want to hold.
Yeah, definitely, and Milo is gonna have to carry a bit and get these picks. Volt is no longer on the Sarah, playing Diva to maybe use that nuclear bomb to, keep them off the point. Maybe a North Korean missile or some kind. I don't know. Let's see. A Ginger though immediately getting a pick on Rev. It's not what you want to see. Alpha getting a pick as well. 2-1 as the picks for the in favor of Lionheart. Sorry, I lost my train of thought again. But yeah, I mean, they're still kind of holding in this one area with Volts is not giving up his position until he goes down, and then down he will go. Out of the mech, Baby Diva will get fire strike, and this is already looking like a GG. I mean, both teams are, in full numbers, except for the fact that Volts just died. Now this is the scary phase. I call this the scary phase. When the music starts to come on and you gotta play on the point. Point picks are coming in for Lionheart though. 2 picks, Alpha JJ, Icy McSpicy, Alpha JJ, and Ginger. Getting the picks along with Creepy whole handling is winning against Sosa. And that looks like GG. And this will go to a game 3, it looks like. Yes, it will. Game 3 is gonna be needed, and I don't know if Mega's here right now, but yeah. Yeah, if you're there to see the last game, what do you think about that? It was very well played by Lionheart there to close it out and significantly cap the point with way extra time as well to spare.
Yeah, it just it came down later that Lionheart started getting touched, and nobody on the side of eGirls Slayer was sadly able to respond to the amount of kills that eGirls Slayers were getting. Not that eGirls Slayers were getting, but like the amount that Lionheart was getting on eGirls Slayer.
Yeah. But yeah, GG. This will go to game 3, and what map will it be? I forgot. Is it Lijiang? Yeah, Lijiang.
Yes, it is Lijiang Tower.
Alright, and we do have one more series after this, right?
Yes, but I actually don't know if we're gonna be streaming that, or if it's gonna be played off stream, or if Blight can come in along with.
Half dead.
Pardon?
Yeah, I said I'm literally half dead right now.
Yeah, not only that, but it is a Sunday.
True.
Yep. So I'm gonna see exactly what's happening with that, but we are gonna continue Lijiang Tower, and we are gonna 100% cast this and stream this.
Yeah, 100%. It may not be 100% good, but definitely gonna cast this one. This is definitely gonna be one I definitely cannot do one more. Yeah, this is definitely a good series. I definitely thought this would go to 3 games.
Yep, a lot of good series tonight, as a lot of these series are going to map 3.
Yeah, really good matchups tonight, and yeah, 2 out of the, we did 4 today, right? Yeah, so 2 out of the 4 went to game number 3, and excluding 1 because of the unfortunate DC by Cage in the beginning. That may not change anything, who knows, but let's focus on this game, right? So, yeah, Lee Jang Tyler. I mean, who do you think has the advantage on King of the Hill?
I'm gonna have to give it to eGirls Slayer simply for the simple fact that these guys love dive comp and they absolutely adore it.
Yeah, they do, and here goes the fighting already, and Soul Killer gets a immediate pick on Cesare, who's on the Ana again. We do see Rev get a pick as well. Prem will go down to Rip Snort, who's now on Zarya, and now the picks are starting to turn into the favor of Lionheart here, and never mind, their eGirls DPS are still alive, and they will hold the point and capture it, and eGirls are going to take the point.
Yep, and eGirls Slayer obviously, like I assumed, is going to be strong as they're running that heavy dive.
Yes, indeed, and they're starting to push in here is the team of Lionheart off that kind of a fail in the beginning, but there we go, starting to get some picks there. Alpha, that's 3 picks for Lionheart, and they just went in and dominated Ego Slayers that push, and yeah, this one looks like it's going to be a nice long series, nice long game, so that's great.
Yep. But just here for 1 second, could you just take over? I'm going to be asking a question to someone.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, as I'm like half dead right now, I'm gonna be casting this game, but yeah, all jokes aside, but yeah, we're gonna see Dragonblade come out from Rev. He is gonna end up overextending and getting Icy McSpicy, who is on the Winston now. He will take him out, as well as he will get pinned, sadly, maybe the MJS pin, Reborn, whatever, on the Genji. But yeah, Ginger Avenger, you know, going off on the Ryan. You have 2 picks right now. You know, I'd say if you're Lionheart, you know, stay strong on the outside courtyard right now, as you know, the Ego Slayers are just kind of feeding right now, just kind of pushing in and feeding them all. Definitely going to see Tracer kind of move over to the right a bit, and yeah, they're gonna regroup. Anyway. Yeah, so, okay, grab coming out from, Rip Snort here, doesn't really get anyone. Never mind, Prem will go down right there. Bolts gets a pick on Cesar with the Pulse Bomb, and Soul Killer will also take out Ginger, but 3 picks still coming out for Lionheart, and they're holding strong right now. 73%, 74%, for Lionheart, and another pick there by Rip Snort on Soul. Blight will go down as well. Icy McSpicy takes him out. Oh, Cryo kind of overextending on Lucio there. Getting picked off by Milo. Now they have a pick. And Ego so should maybe push off of that. Let's see what they can do. And they do have the pick right now. But Cryo being a Lucio will be back fast. But yeah, we see John Winston, you know, trying to jump in. We got a lot of ults on the side of Ego Slayers, or sorry, on the side of Lionheart. We see 3 ults popped right now. 3 of their ults are like 1% or 0% right now. Winston getting a lot of picks right now. Milo as well getting a lot of picks. Soul Killer as well getting a lot of picks for his team. And yeah, that point will go to Ego Slayer.
Yup, and I'm back right now. Sorry about that, Jan, putting you on the spotlight and pressuring you. But actually though, 99 now, a lot of pressure gonna be on the eGirls that they can win this final fight. However, that's a perfect way to start it with 2 huge picks. And they have Nano Blade for this next fight, so it's gonna be really hard to take this point from them, along with the Graviton.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean, the point is kind of getting up there in percentage, 75%. It was 99 for Lionheart, and now they're starting to push in. They really want to get this point over and done with. This is starting to become a dragged out fight. Graviton, it does come out from Milo though, and picks are coming out from the Ego Slayers, and this looks like it's going to be a GG. I don't think they'll be back at the full team kill. Nano boost going on to Milo. He's bright blue, lightning on him and all that, and he's gonna go in there. Point is gonna be touched though by somebody.
By the Tracer. But
yeah, the Tracer.
the side of eGirls are getting super cocky as they pre-use all their ults, and now it's gonna hurt them as Lionheart's able to come in and just absolutely demolish them.
Wow. Yeah, definitely a wasted nano boost there onto Milo. It's just spawn moving in. They did contest the point, and now they took it back. And they won the point because they threw. They literally just threw. They threw so hard right now. Oh my god. They're actually throwing. Fibers is 100% real. That is 100% correct. They just threw so hard. Wow, I've never seen that cockiness, come and backfire. That feels good. That must feel good for Lionheart at least.
Alright. But going into this going on to Garden, and I am surprised with how much Volts has actually been avoiding Pharah tonight. I don't know, I kind of felt like his Pharah was working, and maps where I feel like Pharah is stronger, I'm not seeing him play. So very interesting with what they're running. But going into this now, running this dive comp against a standard comp, standard comp is always hard because of the fact that dive comp, it's honestly there's a lack of damage in the drawn out fight, but in a short term it's very close. But it seems like the side of Lionheart isn't playing the smart as all, as they're getting super aggressive against the dive comp, which I feel like is a bad call.
Yeah, and I really feel like, Lionheart just has to take a step back and play defensively. You really have to pick off the Winston first. as a huge first pick, as one of the strong players, and we do see that Rev gets a big pick there on Alpha JJ. The point is in the favor of eGirls players, and now Lionheart will have to wait for JJ to get back, just to be able to push in again. Now it's trying to push in with the Zarya. And a 50% charge right now. Not really getting high enough charge. She's only at 35. We'll have to pick up this health pack. The team is starting to push on for the front. A lot of ults being used. Rolls using his tactical visor. Obviously on the soldier, as you said, trying to avoid Pharah right now. Milo getting a pick on to Jinju, and Reinhardt is down for Lionheart. I was going to say Reinhardt. But yeah, the eGirls players defend definitely well.
Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, going in, 4 ults gonna be up online for the side of eGirls. This is gonna be a very hard point, just trying to bust in as oh wait, no, never mind, I misread that. But still 3 ults online, 3 very defensive ults, which are gonna be extremely hard to and annoying to deal with. As Rev getting a quintuple kill, Anna being the only one surviving is also gonna die.
Yeah, but maybe a bit of too many ults used there. Did they use Nano in that fight? I'm not sure if they did. But it definitely, if they did, yeah, they definitely did that fight. Yeah, they used Graviton, Genji Blade, and Nano. I don't know if that was all that necessary, because look at the side of Lionheart. They have 6 ults. Now only Sosa is the only one with an ult, and there's no way that that's going to be able to cancel everything out. Yeah, we see him get solo ulted there, and a lot of ults being used. He does end up dropping the beat, so he will not get that back. And he does end up dying to that. Rip Snort will get a pick as well. Milo will finally go down to Rip Snort here. Volts does end up taking out Cesrit though in the back, and just falling at the point. I think they should just take the L, regroup, and they definitely will get this point if they really try to.
Yeah, definitely, I couldn't agree more. But these nice picks coming on from Lionheart is gonna definitely help them stay on put. But right now, side of Lionheart, they've got ults, they've got this ult economy advantage. They need to take advantage by spreading out these ults and not blowing all of these at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. I really do feel like Lionheart has his back to come back in this game. It's already at 30%, and they're still holding very strong, using as little else as possible. Now, you know, Lionheart, or sorry, Eco Slayers, look at that, they're already stacked up on 5 ults. You know, and Lionheart has Graviton on the bridge is gonna be huge though. They gotta push left, otherwise, and the Graviton on the bridge is gonna be huge.
Yep, definitely, and Graviton's coming in from actually both sides, as both sides, no, I actually believe, no, yes, there were Gravitons on both sides. For a second I thought Reeve did actually deflect it, but now Soul hitting everyone back, and it looks like eGirls Flares is gonna retake the point now.
Yeah, they're definitely deserted right there. Soul getting both the tanks off the map, really just carried right there. I guess you can say he came in clutch right there, and he really did. He got 3 picks in that last like 20 seconds or so, and it definitely helped a lot with Ripsnore being really high charge right there, knocking him off the map with the Winston ult right there. Very well played by Soul, and yeah, this is tied up 1-1.
Yep, and going into this control center now, and this is where I'd say like things are gonna get a lot tricky, as Ripsnore now gonna be pulling out the Hog, and in a place like control center, I feel like Hog definitely gets more value out of the map than, for example, a good Zarya does, and it's going to be very interesting to see eGirls try to combat this and try to counter this.
Yeah, I mean, now that Ripsnore, you know, we know he's a very good Hog. Let's see what he can do. Maybe Ripsnore against maybe Milo here, but Milo is playing Anna, or sorry, not Anna. He's playing Zarya, so you know, I want to see how good Ripsnore does on Roadhog. I mean, oh my god, he's really low. Soul in the back is really low. He didn't end up getting picked. Milo will also go down though to Icy to Alpha. As more picks are coming over to the people that overextended, you know, Alpha and Icy did overextend a bit there, but I think they'll be back by the time the Ego Slayers regroup and get this push going, which they will be doing momentarily right now. They're actually pushing right now. Winston jumping on the point right away. We see Nano coming out. Nano, Winston, very, very strong. He's very hard to kill. We see Milo just ignore him. I don't know if you would ignore him, but very well played there by the side of Lionheart to you know, combat the very charged and very powerful Zarya right now, who's at 84 charge, and she is just doing great right now. Milo, I mean, they did just end up winning that one, and that last round, and part of it was because, I know, Soul and Milo both doing great on the tanks, and you know, we're gonna keep on seeing what they can do here. Soul's gonna jump in and get that bubble from Milo. We see the hook kind of miss right there. Anna is being focused in the back though. 3 picks coming up on Lionheart. We gotta see Milo use his grab, otherwise this may be a fight lost. Yeah, more picks coming from Lionheart.
Yeah, they're gonna have to reset, and honestly, the Hog just doing so much work. Even had Milo popped the ult, there was nobody who could have followed through and comboed with him. And just having a few technical issues in the background. But as this does get started again, Lionheart charging in immediately, 90% to 0. Even though eGirls winning this, is gonna be on backbone, as the next person to lose this is gonna.
What?
Yeah. It looks like Jan is gone as the lag is kicking in. But all the kills is now going in the favor of eGirls players. Jen, are you with me? It looks like Jen is gone, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm all by myself again. And going into this, a huge ult advantage for the side of eGirls players going into this is... And as this fight starts, Rev immediately diving the back line. Alpha killing himself with his own bomb, kind of a mishap. And yep, Jan is gone again. And a few connection issues obviously happening with Jan and myself actually, as I cannot connect to Discord, so if a team does call for a pause, sadly cannot read it. But right now, Boostio coming out of the side of Lionheart, as they're gonna run into this, and they're gonna, for some reason, stagger it out against themselves. However, the final fight coming for both sides, the winner of this taking the point, as kills right now all going in the favor of eGirls player. As Winston, the last one to touch point, is going to die as Rip Snort is not Rip Snort, Icy McSpicy is by himself. Yep, and as we go, all these skills now going in the favor of eGirls player, and they are going to take this 2-1. And as we go back to Garden, a lot of pressure is going to be on Lionheart to win this, as the pressure is on because of how dominating eGirls Slayer was on this, winning it 99-66, I believe. Jan, you are back.
Nano boost is charging.
Oh my god, my internet is so bad.
Alright, and Jen, I do have good news though. I have gotten confirmation that somebody will be replacing us, so we can, so we're gonna have to switch to streamers. Hopefully our Wi-Fi's will not kick out, as I am also lagging with you. Not out of the party, but I am lagging. But Lionheart taking this very convincingly, right now as they hop on.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna finish this one or what's gonna happen.
Well, we're gonna finish this game. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I have to invite you. I'm gonna invite you right away.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for blocking out the game, obviously, people. But as we come in, 2-3 huge kills coming in from Lionheart, as they've just turned it up a notch, just completely dominating eGirls. This looks like a completely brand new team from what we saw before. Spectators, alright, and there we go. Well, now going into this fight, eGirls player, eGirls player now getting completely picked apart, as it is nothing but red in the kill feed for the third time in a row.
This map is just back and forth, eh?
Yeah, very back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of ults for the side of Lionheart. They are stacked, and they're definitely going to be able to probably win this with the amount of ults they have right now. They're going to be going left side. I don't think that's the best choice for them, but yeah, we're going to see a lot of ults be used right now. 2 ults, yeah, definitely going to be worth it, as the whole team is wiped again. And that is probably GG. That's a team kill right there. I don't know if they'll be back. They definitely will. Oh, it's gonna be close. The Tracer may make it to the point. They are gonna push up a bit. And we do see someone get stuck. They are gonna definitely touch the point, so this is definitely possible. Trying to get him off the point is the Graviton there from Milo, trying to get him off the point, kind of wasting out again. Red team is kind of getting low. Red team, oh my god, I'm turning into that guy again. Lionheart is kind of getting low, but there we go. Icy getting 3 kills with the Winston ult right there, saying hi on the point, and there we go. More kills for Red. It's all just Red in the kill feed, and Blood Red is Reinhardt. Oh god, Lionheart, and they ended up taking that. So 2-2. Series is 1-1. And
winner takes all
yeah,
into this.
Pardon? Yeah, it's a winner takes all, yeah.
Yep, and as we go into this, going back to control center, going back to control center, eGirls are looking very dominant on this map. When they made the necessary adjustment, and now Volt's going back onto the Pharah, I feel is a perfectly good call. With how close quarters this map is, it's definitely good, as Volt can abuse the corners here and take absolute advantage of the damage boost.
Yeah, definitely, and oh, I'm getting kind of tired here, but yeah, we see Blight with the Pharah Mercy again, coming from the side of eGirls, but Milo immediately getting picked along with Red, and we see all but Red again, but never mind, Volt's getting an immediate pick there on Cryo, with the obviously the pocket Mercy on him. Blight is going to take a lot of damage and go down to Alpha, who is on the ground. Tracer shooting him in the sky. Volt will go down to Ginger. Ginger will take him down. And yeah, eGirls is gonna have to regroup, and again, Lionheart is just taking advantage of this. You know, I don't know what's going on with eGirls. I really did favor them. It looks really strong for Lionheart.
Well, they made the necessary switches, and now it looks completely like a different team for this side of Lionheart. It does not look like we're watching the same team, as they're so well coordinated, as they are diving and ripping this team apart.
Yeah, definitely, and I really think that the questionable choice to keep Blight on healer is still there. I feel like they should play him on DPS and maybe go like a triple DPS comp. I'm not sure, but you know, anything honestly at this point you want to help your team win, but yeah, I mean, all advantage. It's pretty even right now. Ripstorm is close to his Hog ult. We do see Reb on Reaper, but he does immediately get taken out. Volt does a great rocket barrage there. Actually, never mind. He only got 1 kill on that, but still, he does use it. And everything is going to the side of eGirls Slayers, all the kills. And yeah, they will take the point, but 64% for Lionheart.
Yep, and with a huge ult advantage like that, it is very possible for Lionheart to immediately take it back.
Oh, great hammer down there by, pretty sure that was Soul Killer. No, that was Ginger. But yeah, he does get 2 right there as Ripstorm. Oh no, that was Soul Killer. But yeah, he does get a lot of picks there. Icy's gonna go down as well by Volts, and yeah, well played there by by eGirls on the defense right there. I mean, Blight ended up using the res in that fight, and you know, it really helped them get back into it. Now the ult advantage is shifted over to Lionheart, as they have a beat drop and they have whole hog. Rip Snort with the Hog, obviously. Really, he's doing alright, and now they have to go Reaper for him. I don't know if Reaper is the best choice for Rev, but I mean, it is 64% right now, so anything would help, I guess. Maybe just need more DPS at the front, but there we go. Soul does go down as Blight is trying to pocket Volt right now. Volt does take out Rip Snort. Rev does end up taking out 2. He does use his Reaper ult on the Diva mech right there. And yeah, great hook there by my Milo. Yeah, Milo hooked him and then Rev finished him off with the Reaper on Cryo right there. And yeah, very well played again by Milo with the great hooks. He's been doing great. And yeah, I mean, Volt is kind of sitting up top. He's just waiting for the team to push in. He will also take out Cryo. He's really low. He does end up taking Cryo. He's going in to attack Rip Snort right now, but he's kind of backing up right now. Volts may go down actually. Great play there by Rev, as he does take out Icy Adam Mac. He also gets Alpha on the Reaper, my favorite character, my boy. He also takes out Rip. Good job by Rip, and GG's eGirls Slayers will take it. Wow, they came back.
Yep, and it was definitely expected. I felt like definitely how much stronger and a longer of a team eGirls players have been. Obviously with a different name, but generally always the same people. As Weave going absolutely insane, getting a 6-man.
Really well played there by Red. It's just, you know, it just feels so satisfying when you hear it and again he sliced through all that. But yeah, very well played by eGirls Slayers. Definitely the overdose in this matchup that they ended up taking and proving themselves. And yeah, they took the W, and Lionheart will unfortunately go with the out. As all sports are, one team wins, one team loses.
Yep.
But yeah, very well played. And yeah, we're gonna move on to the next series and the next casters because I am pretty much dead.
Yeah, I'm same over here. I've heard that apparently somebody from staff will try to replace us, but we are free to hop off. Thank you for anyone who has joined me and Jan casting and streaming so far. Please don't go anywhere, as we're gonna replace us with newer streamers and better casters, as we're not gonna be half dead dying. But
Yeah.
thank you, and please don't go anywhere.